All right. We should be up and running. For some reason it didn't show me, like, it said that it was starting an ad, but I don't know if it actually ran it or not. I didn't get the normal pop-up that I'd usually get. It does say time since last ad, so I don't know if the ad's actually still running and you guys can't see this or anything, but hopefully everything's okay. Good, damn it. Good enough. I really have to work out what the fuck I want to do with my hair. Totally unrelated to the stream, but I really need to do something with my hair. I'm not too sure what. Anyway, let me just fire up the site that I still have not fucking got around to finishing. I've been saying that I think for like the last 3 streams I've used exactly the same title because workspace, do that and pop open another one of these. Oh, actually, something I do want to pop up is good old screen keys. Bin screen keys, so you guys can see what I'm typing. So let's hide that one. Now let's move this over so I can see myself. God, I don't shave. Anyway, it doesn't really matter too much, I guess, all things considered. But let's pop this bad boy open. Fuck, something's already running on port 30. Every single time, literally every single time, I forget to turn off the wiki that I have running on port 3000. Fortunately, it's just running through Docker. And I have Portainer set up. Like, I've got a nice little, what you call it? I mean, I'm running my own DNS, like local DNS along with Cert Authority and all that good stuff. And as part of that, I get nice URLs with valid certificates and all that good shit. And I keep forgetting, and when I say forgetting, I mean being way too fucking lazy to actually just set one up, just set it up for the wiki. But anyway, all right, here we go. Let's kill that one. Also for this stream, I want to try out stream markers and that kind of stuff. So I might try and get up do a little bit of React content. Pretend that I'm XQC for the day and do some React content. Anyway, I should still be logged in. I'm not too sure exactly where I left it yesterday. So I guess we'll sort of find out. Ooh, why the fuck am I here? I want to be a couple of layers deep. I want to be here. Yeah, this song's kind of What else do we have? All right, let's just suss to discover weekly. Or not. Let's just go to my luck songs. And we'll just vibe out to this. Let me make sure the volume's up. Cool. Let's just check that out. Also hasn't like started blasting you guys. Yeah, that looks about right. That looks fine. All the levels look okay to me. Cool. Also, I want to drop this way the fuck down. I really need to add a check if I'm running on localhost and just don't embed the fucking just not to embed my fucking stream. So there's no risk of like feedback or anything like that. Profile. Yes, I think I was working on the subscription pages and had absolutely no luck of getting that work. No luck of getting that to display properly, if I recall correctly. So I think, yeah, I definitely am logged in. So I think it's profile session. So this will dump out the session from both the database and Nextdoor, if it'll load, which it will. All right, cool. And then let's just grab this page again, whack it in here, and then subscription. So I think this is one that I was working on last and having all the issues with. Yep, it's just not popular and goddamn subscriptions. All right, cool. I'm in exactly the same dumbass position that I was yesterday, which is what I like to see. Also, just a general heads up again that, actually, fuck it. I might launch, come on, Chatterina. Let's drop this down and I'll kill this. Yes. And kill this. Yes. Kill this. Yes. Whoop. Cool. That is a-okay. I think. I'm not too sure, but anyway. So because I'm using, actually, let me just check that I've still got like all my keys and shit in place. This is a test. Yeah, cool. That's all good. Yeah, yep, sweet, nice. So because I'm running Awesome WM, I have a keybind set up for leader C, which will drop the, I forget the right term, but more or less it'll pop the window out. So this shit will now follow me across all the tabs that I go to. And for simplicity's sake, I'm just gonna grab this bad boy, shrink her down, and I think that's the right combination. Nope, that is. Just gonna grab him and move this roughly to where my camera will be. Yes, you guys can't see that at all, but now I can see chat everywhere. But it doesn't hold focus. God fucking damn it! All right, just to like give you an example of that. So this Chatterino up here, right? If I jump back over here, it now has focus. But now if I select something else, it loses focus, which I'll probably need to bother fixing at some point in the future. So I've got it set up nicely, like specifically for Spotify and shit like that, so that shouldn't lose focus in that way, and it's set to a specific tag and all that good shit. But for now, let's just ignore all of that. Hang on, let me just check that it's probably gonna move it down a little bit further. Good enough. Good enough. I'll probably still miss messages coming in. Probably still miss chat, but what can you do? Alright, so what was the issue that it was complaining about? This. Nope, hold up. Let's let it try and load it and complain again. I'm gonna refresh it and force it to complain again. There you go. Alright. I'm just going to copy this, right, and drop it in, because when I was following the fucking, when I was following the Stripe documentation on it, it gave me one way to do it that just did not work. It just was not the right at all. There were like 3 or 4 different ways to do it, but none of them were the right one. This isn't what I want. So most of the specifics that they sort of have around, hang on, actually, let me just check where the fuck I put it. Here it is. So if I jump into, how the fuck do I view the more? Nope. Somewhere around here, there is the nope, I don't think it's terminal. All right, let's just jump into the subscriptions. And I did update my updated my customer in the database to associate this user with the with my thingamawhatsit. Actually, I probably will want to add Stripe webhooks in as well. But anyway, let's ignore all of that shit. And we'll deal with it as it comes up. So Stripe.subscriptions is undefined. Stripe, well, actually, let's use subscription. Nope. 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 There's absolutely no fucking help here. Let's just check API keys. Right. So I'm in test mode. For example, you can retrieve use test. Oh, hang on. No. It does say that I can use, can call it for a subscription. Test mode secret key used to authenticate it from the server without restriction, which is what I'm pretty sure I'm using. I might have just set the products up incorrectly. Oop. Oh, that's fucking stream elements. Like, I'm not used to seeing like bot messages in Chatterino, which is such a good name for a product, not gonna lie. Service. Where the fuck did I put? There we go. I think. Let's go into product catalog. Like, I assume these are classified as fucking subscriptions, right? Don't care. Test sub at Inc. Features, logs. Fuck me. 16th of January. That was like recent. Yeah, that's like today. What the fuck? Yeah, subscriptions. One active. Here's my subscription. That's that subscription. So let me select it. Let me check this because it should be spitting out. I'm gonna refresh it. Oh no, Stripe subscription is undefined. So let's go to current sub. Let's grab this. Boom, boom. Hopefully that looks fine. Like, the audio levels are evening out quite nicely. Let's jump into this bad boy. I literally just copy and paste in the secret key just to make sure that it would or should work. What if I get rid of the limit? I have the customers. Fuck it. Can I just do this? Like, we'll get rid of everything. Like, now what? What? Rebuilding. Come on. We've got an incoming ad break in 3 minutes. Oh wait. Oh, I'm still calling list on it. So what if I undo commenting out those and we're just gonna go whoop. Can I autofill anything? Yeah, list. No. What if I just hit it with that? It shouldn't work because I assume the object will be demanding some internal function call. But if it isn't going to work how they say it should work, fuck it. We're just going to try shit until it works. Oh, hang on. Client secret is not recognized. That might be a problem. What do we got for the complaints? Can't access, I don't care. Blocked an inline script. I'm not too sure why that would have been blocked, but let's ignore it anyway. Subscriptions just straight up undefined. Let me just search. I'm just going to search once again for subscriptions. Nope. 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 Subscription. I want to list subscriptions. No. List subscriptions for a specific customer. You know, I'm just gonna literally run the fucking curl. Fuck it. We're gonna run curl and see what happens. Let's just do it here. What's my customer ID? Alright, let's just see what it happens. Resource missing. Yep, no such customer. Where the fuck's my customer? I'm pretty sure I hard-coded the customer as well, just to make sure that just to remove every possible issue that I could think of. So let's delete all of that and paste this in here. All right, boom. What the fuck do you mean? Unless there's no way it's got to be like wrapped, right? Like that? No such customer. Huh? All right, hold up. So this is this customer, which is right here, right? Customer definitely exists. Nope. Nope. No customer. It really shouldn't be this hard to. All right, hang on. I would just run the straight up this one, which should just list all of them. All right, let's copy it. If the page will load, copy it. All right, good. Let's kill this. Drop that. Boom. Yeah, there we can fucking go. That's what we want. That's what we want. A whole lot of them. All right, so what do we got? Unless the subscription. Oh fuck me, this is a lot to go over. Let's do this again, and then we're gonna pipe it into JQ just so it's a little bit more legible. All right, so where is our fucking customer? All right, let's go. I guess we go to the top. Enabled. We probably want to. Hang on. Let's see if we can filter it by like active. In order to list count subscription, specify status equals cancelled. So where do we throw the status? Collection method created. Ending before limit, starting at test clock. I don't know. Billing cycle and canal. Hold on. Let's go to the nope. Search, I guess. I mean, let's grab this. I don't know if I will have the like the orders that it's looking for, like the order ID. I don't know if that'll exist. Yeah, I don't think so. But if we're able to go from this to that, then we should just get active ones, right? Cool, okay. Let's get back down here, pipe it in JQ again, just to format it nicely. Now, where the fuck is my customer? So we've got a couple that are active, a whole lot of that are active. So this is subscription, something. Enabled false. I assumed if it's active, reason cancellation request. The fuck? Product usage slices. That's a subscription. Plan. Product. It doesn't seem to actually include the user, which is actually kind of insane. Oh no, there we go, the customer. Right, so let's just grab this customer and see who the fuck this is. And if this is the customer that they've cancelled, or I cancelled myself, so I could recreate it. that could cause issues. No such customer. Yes. All right, so let's ignore that one and let's see if we can go back here and we'll find another customer. Is this the same customer? RFI. RFI, yeah, that's the same customer. Alright, let's just keep going until we can find a customer that fucking exists. This one isn't even linked to a customer. Alright, so for the sake of it, let's undo this. Hang on, what was it? Boom. So this is a customer that definitely should have a subscription set up for them. I got rid of this. All right, let's do that. So it seems like the issue that I am having, come on, refresh, buddy, was that I created a bunch of accounts and then I think I deleted them and I switched out the customer IDs and that kind of shit, which may have caused, nope, list Stripe subscriptions is undefined. Why? All right, let me just check this again. Like, what is the place we call API Stripe V1 subscription /search? Unless it's like, unless that's what it wants. Like, I don't know. I'm just throwing shit against the wall here to see what sticks. Yeah, I didn't think that would exist. All right. I'm not too sure what this script is. Maybe the issue could be related. You may test your Stripe integration of HP. Oh, that's fine. That doesn't matter. Fuck. Take me to the API endpoint. Like, maybe I do just fucking hit it with a fetch request instead of using the proper thingamawatch. Because I think I'm using the Stripe React things. Oh no, Stripe JS. Let's jump into this. Let's go boom boom Stripe JS. Get subscriptions. Ooh, that is rough. Oh yeah, no, that looks fine. That's what I want. That's what I want. I think this is exactly the same page, but whatever. Well, when was this written? 2021. You gotta be kidding. Then you list subscriber subscription that's subscribed by the cost. What? What? With, retrieve. Alright, so just to double check, like blah 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 blah, Stripe subscriptions or retrieve. I found the personal doc talking about the customer object and the subscription here. So let's check out the. I think this is the. Customer object. Yeah, the customer ID. Oop, and I'm losing audio. Oh, I swear to God, I'm not gonna be happy. Hey, back up. Just give me the goddamn call request for it. That is not equivalent to the request that they just showed me. God, OBS is fucking slamming my shit. Parameters customer. Hang on. And status. And limits. Alright. So once again, into here. This is exactly what we wanted. Let's wrap it like that, I guess. It wasn't search, it was a list. And let's just try refreshing the page. Otherwise, we're going to have to look at what the people were saying on Stack Overflow, and we might have to go get the user, get their subscriptions, and get the subscription from the user object instead. Yeah, Stripe subscriptions is undefined. That is annoying. Fuck me. All right. That is just so annoying. Structure, yes, looks like called many times, same IP. I don't care. I know that I'm calling it many times. You cannot change Stripe prop after setting it. Actually, I don't think I do want the element at all. So let's kill this and elements. Or is it? I don't think it is. So let's kill that. Dash, Stripe's just straight up crashed. Let's client error. That's a good thing. Well, it's not. But it's because that we have an error, at least. So we got load Stripe, right? Options. We don't pass these options in anywhere specifically, but whatever. Unless we don't want to await it here, we just go boom, boom, boom. Oh, actually, wait. Boom. 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 The worst part is that I've got it loading like trucks fine. That is a-okay, easy as fuck. That is just Stripe prompt subscriptions is undefined. All right. What can we do with Stripe? Like, I don't have a, what you call it? Like, my LSP isn't set up properly. So can I go const this Stripe? There ain't no way that's how it wants it done. I mean, there's no way. There's just no way this is gonna work. Yeah, good. Stripe is no constructor. Good. Yeah. Okay. I need to go to the toilet, so I'm just gonna drop you bad boys into this beautiful overlay. Honestly, I do really like it. It's absolutely gaudy as fuck. But let's leave you in this. I'm gonna check something just on YouTube. Hit you with some entertaining content where I go and check the shit. I definitely do, like I said, I do want to try some React content. So I might like shoot a reaction to Prime. But for now, let's suss this bad boy. So let me pause this. Jump over here.
Fellow entrepreneurs and marketeers. Buckle up, because I'm going to show you how to get started with Google Ads. Exciting.
I can definitely turn
it's
that
really
down.
Very simple.
But
it's actually got just three
like I said,
basic steps. That's
I'm about to go
half the steps the Macarena has.
And
I nailed
that. The YouTube level to be about right. So we'll take a look at getting the audio levels fixed up if there's any issues when I get back.
Like,
but in the meantime,
this is a dumb video game. Trust me, when I tell you the twists and turns of this, you'll see why this is way more interesting than just a simple, stupid video game drama. Okay?
Pirate is supposed to be this voice of a person who's played WoW a really long time, who knows everything, and when it comes down to it, he panicked like a roach and did nothing for his group. Disgusting.
So you must see what he's doing here. He's taking what is broadly mockery and, you know, stuff like that, and he's trying to twist it into a deranged hate campaign. Make something clear before I get into this, okay? I have never played World of Warcraft in my life, okay? So, I don't know how to play, I don't know what I'm doing, right? The reason I want to be clear about that is because this drama goes beyond just about knowing how to play World of Warcraft, okay? There's lots of elements to this, and I'm seeing a trend with this pirate software World of Warcraft roach drama where people are just focusing on one aspect of it. They're like focusing on the gameplay aspect, going, why is everyone so upset with pirate software just for playing a game bad? When you look at this all laid out, it becomes very clear that this isn't just about playing a game badly, okay? Initially, the behavior that he's exhibited, I think, shows a little bit of what's under the mask, okay? I think it shows the kind of person that this guy is when you strip away the very curated image that he's created for himself, okay? It kind of shows a little bit behind that and the kind of ego that exists behind it and things like that. But beyond that as well, beyond just showing a little bit about who he is, he's also engaged in actual egregious behavior. There's all these people that are saying, why is everyone so upset at him for, you know, playing badly? Why is it he's getting, you know, certain actions taken against him when he's getting death threats, okay? When you lay it all out and when you go over it all in detail, it's very, very fucking clear that none of these one things are what has caused all of this. It's a collection of behaviors. It's a collection of issues that has led to these eventualities that we're seeing, okay? So, stop the cope. All the fucking pirate software, you know, worshippers, all the people that are totally mind raped by him and have bought into this image that he's presented. Not interested in your cope, not interested in your sweeping. I've looked into this extensively. I don't know about World of Warcraft myself, so what I've done is I've gone and listened to various experts at the game, streamers that have played it for fucking hours and hours and hours, streamers that people look up to and say are the best players of the game, and gotten their insights and their inputs and seen what they've had to say about it. So I've looked at this quite a lot to try and understand what's happened here, okay? So I've not just come in and gone, without any knowledge, this is what should have happened, right? I've actually listened to people that know how to play the game way more than I or even you probably would ever know because they do it for a living, okay? Unless you're like a massive nerd yourself. But on top of that as well, I think there's a dishonesty when it comes to, oh, you've never played the game, you don't know. You don't necessarily need to know how to play the game to understand basic dynamics of teamwork in video games. The concept of someone calling the shots, the concept of listening to a call, the concept of ignoring a call, the concept of playing selfishly. There are universal principles at play here that go beyond World of Warcraft that anyone that has ever played a team-based video game understands. And it's the difference between someone who is...
Whoop, shit, fuck. Ignore the fact that I just ripped a tobacco cone. Let's pause this motherfucker, because I don't care. So every time I need to restart shit, I sort of eyeball the music levels based off this. So I have the audio out for Spotify set up with a limiter sidechain to the Blue Yeti. So I was hoping that I just sort of eyeballing it here, that when I'm speaking, the music sort of drops down to a more acceptable level, and then when I stop talking, and obviously a song's playing, it'll go up to a better sort of level. But the catch with that is that I'm not too sure if it is actually pulling my like my actual computer system volume level. So I'm going to turn the volume down here to like, let's say like 40%, right? So this is 40%. Let's jump back over here. And I'm still getting exactly the same levels. But I have no clue if that's made any difference to the audio, like to the music levels on the stream. It sounds a lot better for me, personally, because like I can just turn this little knob to crank the music up if I want to. Well, ad starting in 10 seconds. Bad time to come back, I guess. So see you all in like a minute or two. I'm going to fuck around with the audio levels until then. Fabric ends 1 minute. Cool. That looks fine. Like that, those audio levels look fine to me. If they're not, then I can just drop the audio level down a little bit further. Let me just check it on my phone quickly to see if I can hear myself. I'm just going to mute the mic so I don't get any feedback. Hang on, that's not going to fucking work. I'm an idiot. Hold up. I'm just going to mute the mic so I don't get any feedback. Alright, so this is a test with me talking with music playing in the background as well. So this is a test with me talking with music playing in the background as well. Alright, yeah, I'll turn the volume down a little bit for the music, just because it is loud. But through my phone speakers, even I sound too loud, which might be an issue that I'll need to deal with. And because I have to fucking build OBS from source and fuck around with everything every time, it's a fucking horrible time getting all the audio levels right. But hopefully, at this point, everything sounds a-okay. Anyway, back to fist fighting the Stripe API to do what the fuck I wanted to do. Let me do this. On Stripe Docs, it says to do it like that. And everything's laggy again. Let me just pull up, see what the fuck I'm using all the resources. I can't even open a terminal quicker. Like, I send the command to open terminal. And there we go. It's kind of entirely. Fuck's sake. All right, I'm going to drop from this one into this one. Because generally that makes it perform a little bit better. I'm not too sure why. It probably something to do with how it pulls in the browser source. Not that one, that one. Whoop, I'm using almost my entire swap file. Oh, it's fucking Firefox just being big. Yeah, fuck. All right. I guess I could kill Firefox and then start over, but I don't really want to do that right now. I probably could work out why the fuck it's taking so much RAM. Like, I'd guess it would probably be the combo of having Twitch and like this site, because this is probably doing a bunch of unoptimized shit in the background. Anyway, all right, so let's see what else we can do. So this is how it says to go subscriptions list with the key. I am literally straight up, where the fuck did I put it? I've got fucking ChatGPT somewhere around here. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Fix and optimize this to show a user's current subscriptions in Next.js React type script. I keep hitting both shift keys and turning off screen keys. I was gonna let ChatGPT take care of it. And if it gives me something that doesn't work, I am going to go to the CEO's place and Luigi him. Just a heads up. It wasn't Stripe, it was one of those other ones, like, what's that platform the Americans use instead of, like, PayPal? Fucking, like, one of those, like, money transfer sites. And fucking, he just got shot just randomly, fucking, like, going to work at the front of his house. Some random dude just rocked up and popped him for some reason. It wants me to make an API route, which was what I was considering doing yesterday, but I totally forgot about it. All right, so, Hang on, this fetches the actual subscription. I don't want to jet that. I do want to use the next source session. And in your server route, I think I'm actually mixing I'm mixing the app and pages router, but I'm only using the app router for APIs. And I think I'm also using the fucking pages router for APIs as well. So, God, what a beautiful face on that man. That's all I'm going to say on that matter. Where was it? Here it is. All right. So what does this do? This will take in the user ID. I'm not using a DB, so that can slob on me knob. Like, I think it does demand the subscription specifically, which is not useful. All right, whatever. So let's just run this. So let's add in this subscriptions route, like, just to see if it'll fucking work. Stripe. Man, what the fuck's in Stripe? Absolutely nothing. So let's go Stripe subscriptions. So Did I copy it? Yes, I did. Nice. Touch route.ts and open it, please. Let's check this is the right one. Yep. Let's copy and paste it in. Because if I can't get this to work, I'm going to, as I said, do something I can't say on Twitch. It is in. That would be a fucking page. The fuck you mean? Anyway, let's grab this and put it into here. I'm just going to paste over all of it. And see what happens when it loads here. If it loads here. If it even tries to load here. I definitely need to change the route. I realized that I put, because I added a separate sub thingamwhatsit. It'll be under API Stripe subscriptions. And at that point, I may as well just fucking hit the direct Stripe API. The fuck you mean? It's thinking. Failed to load subscriptions. All right. Do we get any more information? All right. We just get a 500 error. That's fucking useless. Response. If it'll load the fucking request. Why the hell is OBS slamming my shit so hard? Oh no, actually it's the next server that's hammering it at the moment. So let's jump over here. Cool. Oh, cool. Invalid request, resource missing. What resource is missing? Param customer. So let's jump into this. Customer. What the fuck? What do you mean? This is... hang on. Let's grab this, right? Like, can I jump into, is there anywhere that I can like check it in? Not that one, not that one, not that one. Somewhere around here, there should be the Stripe, like terminal thing. Now let's do a search for, nope, missing. Nope, missing. Nope, this is all for one or more required parameters are missing. Like I assume that the parameter invalid request resource missing param customer. Like I'd assume that that'd mean that the customer parameter was missing, but just in case. No, because we set the Stripe secret key up here. Let's just check that was, I think it's over on this one. All right, so this is a customer that we know exists and we know that they have, I think it's actually, let's just literally hit this. Fuck, this is really laggy. Maybe I actually need to build up my computer a little bit. Usually. I don't know if you can hear me out. Whoop, we're back. And we've lost it. Let me close this. Nope. And we've lost everything. And we've got it back. We have it back. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, let's go here. Boom, 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 boom. Just to see if this will give me what I want. Nope. Resource missing. What resource missing? Pram customer. Let me pull up the fail to fetch subscriptions. Let me search for subscriptions. Subscription. Unless it's in billing subscriptions is where I need to look. I don't care about the object. I want to retrieve us. No, sorry. I want to list subscriptions. Fuck it. We'll just look at the curl one again, just because it's like blatant. Subscriptions list. So we've got a Stripe thing, unless it's the wrong API version, which I guess could be a possibility. Oh, hang on. Oh no, that's to create a subscription. Just check that there aren't any weirdness. 2025 Acacia. What the fuck are we hitting it with? 2022. I swear to God, if the API version is the cause of all of this, 2025 01 27. Let's just try that. Let's see what happens. I suspect it to. Oh yeah, just entirely invalid. Invalid version. Unless we also need to add in Acacia or whatever it was. Can't lagging. But 99 of this is just fucking shit. And we're back. And we're gone. And we're back. Check it again. Yeah, it's all Firefox. Like, what the fuck's using on my swap? That's what I kind of want to know. Like, maybe I just kill Firefox and open everything back up again. But anyway, let me click on this. Fuck's sake. Can I? All right, can I copy it from somewhere else then? All right, what options do we have? Let me click. Oh my God, this is. All right, whatever. So let's search for, what is it? Fucking jump back, API version. I'm just gonna search for API version. API, is it space underscore API version? It doesn't appear anywhere. Version. Oop. That motherfucker right there. That's what I want. Let's try hitting it one more time and see what it complains about. Like, every time I make a request, the audio gets fucky. I don't know if that did refresh or not. Yeah, it did. Resource missing. I still don't know what it's missing. Oh, no such customer. What the fuck do you mean no such customer? I can literally see the customer. Unless I've done something stupid and I actually have the wrong keys in for my user. So this is the key, right? Hang on, wait, what's this saying? This is public API key. Sign in to see. All right, hold up. Let me sign in. No, actually not on this one. I want to go here. I'm going to refresh it. And I'm going to go back. I'm going to grab... No, don't take me back. Fuck's sake, where would it be then? All right, let's go to this one, right? Boom. And we're going to drop into this. Because I am logged in, it should show me my key. And then from here, we want not customers, we want subscriptions. None of these look like what I want. And I definitely want to switch that to dark mode first of all. Charge the customer, large create, manage. It probably is in here. Fuck, that is not what I wanted. Like, I just want to list the goddamn fucking thingamawsons. Hold on. Subscriptions. All right, let's go to this one because I know that it's a couple of layers down from this. We can see the list. All right, list all subscriptions. Right. This is your test mode API key. Yes. And here's a subscription that I assume actually exists. If I click on this, will it copy it? Yes. All right, let's jump back into this. Hang on. Nope, wrong one. This one. Returns the subscription items for a given subscription. I want that based on customer. You're kidding that there's no way to do that. Create. No. Create, update, retrieve, and it takes no parameters. List. Fuck, that's annoying. That is actually really annoying. Fuck. Okay. So, can I just list subscriptions? They've not been cancelled. Change log previous version, structure nav entry. Connector. None of these are. Like, I might have to switch back to an older version of the fucking API just to get the subscriptions that I want. So let's go to customers. And we might have to, like, actually have to go down that way. What's this? Oh, that's, wait, what? Fuck. All right. Retrieve a customer. I guess we'd have to retrieve a customer. No, take me back to where the fuck I just was. Retrieve the customer. It doesn't look like it has invoice settings, live mode. Fuck's sake. How is there no way just to fucking pull up active subscriptions based on customers? Well, that is insane to me. So let's take a look in the subscriptions, right? No, stop. Take me to the subscriptions. Oh my God. Maybe it's just the Stripe fucking documentation is absolutely blasting my shit. Fuck's sake. I did not click on that. What are you doing, Stripe? All right, let's ignore it. Maybe we could go search then. Query. Like we might need to do something a bit messier, like a search for it and then query it for user's ID. Yeah, query fields for customers. Or actually, wait, no, sorry. I will need to go, oh my God. For subscriptions. Created ads, cancelled ad. That is so fucking annoying. Let's go back to the customers then. Like, I've lost audio. I think it is just the Stripe fucking documentation is absolutely ruining my computer. Yeah, it's Firefox. Fuck me. Come on. Actually, let's jump back to the other page. I might have to kill Firefox and start over. It is just not behaving. Fuck it, we're killing Firefox. Stop switching my focus, go down. Oh my God. Terminate. I'll terminate this as well. All right. Why the fuck was Firefox pinging every single core in my computer? And also, why the fuck is it still open? Suspicious. Very suspicious. Oh, no, it's doing it again. All right, yeah, if I randomly drop out, hopefully I'll be back without too much issue. Let me just actually check Twitch, make sure that I'm still, yep, Twitch is still there. All running, all good. Yes, this one. We want to list subscriptions. But maybe we don't do it from here. Maybe we just go to... All right, now. I don't want to do any of this shit. Maybe we go through billing into subscription. Get a list of subscriptions. Is this mine? This is my test mode. All right, I'm going to grab this, move this over here. And I'm just going to actually just straight up fucking boom. And we're going to hit it again because we know that that exists. Like, we know that once it exists. Nope, no customer. All right, why? Why is there no customer with that? Yep, that is, I think that's right. site. Let's jump back into it. Yep, there's... Never mind, I am an idiot. Alright, so where is one? Let's... This one. Alright. Isn't that what I just fucking put in? Nope, that is a different one. Okay. This does have active subscriptions. Alright. Boom. Boom. Hang on. Oh yeah, no, that is different. Alright, boom. Boom. Oh my fucking god. That was just unreasonable. Unreasonable. It's not even that it is unreasonable. I am just retarded. Alright, so let's try killing this. And actually just shit, actually. Well, fuck it. We're gonna undo all of that. So that's back there. And then I'm gonna grab this one again. This customer. I'm gonna hard code it again. We will grab this from the what you call it ID? The next auth ID. Yep, okay, that's working. Alright, let's see what see what happens when I throw it into this element now. There we go. Okay, thank fucking god. That was ugh. Yeah, so we still need to add in all the functionality like updating fucking subscriptions, canceling subscriptions, but at least we have the fucking thing considering working. Alright, so we actually don't remember how to pass in a variable through to this. I think it's a next request or something like that. Hang on, let's just look at what we have in here. So we've got one subscription. And I assume these are... Oh, I'm not too sure why they're split up like that. Price per unit. Let me, before I just like try overanalyzing everything, I'm pretty sure I've got two of exactly the same subscription set up with the demo account. Yep. All right. So let's open. I expect to see all of them, please. Yeah. So we've got this product, which is a subscription. We've got two of those with this ID, and then we've got one of those. So let's just check that that looks roughly right. So let's jump back over here. This is this. So let's grab that. I'm just going to like search it just to make sure that these are identical. Yep, they are perfect. All right. But hang on. This subscription is for, so we've got like 3 individual subscription items in this. 2 different subscription products, and they are all under one subscription. So that's what each of these will be. So there should be, yeah. So that's the 2 of them is for the whatever it is, and then we've got one separate one in there as well. And then this is all just generic information about it. Okay. That took a way more, that was way more difficult than it had any right to be. I'm going to hit you all with an ad because I'm going to shill the fuck out of everything at every opportunity. Go grab a glass of water, all that good stuff. And BRB. Actually, I'll probably kill Chrome as well. Not Chrome, Firefox to try and like free up some of my space. Yeah, so see you all in a bit. Meow, 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 meow. You too, sir. Oh, I don't think I'm moving my mic thing. No. Let's say something. So, you want to drop a meow real quick? Hit him with a meow? No? Quiet? Silent? No meows? Suspiciously quiet, sir. Don't worry, I will show Cat at some point. Let me just check my camera back on real quick. Yeah, fucking for some reason, like my actual bank, like the bank itself is just straight up fucking down. So shout out to Westpac in Australia for being an absolute piece of shit. And also shout out to the cat for just jumping up into the window that's about to try and pull everything down and probably break the computer and kill the stream. So if I go offline randomly, it's because the cat is an arsehole. Hang on, let me fetch this little arsehole. And pull my pants up first. Oh my god, you little bastard. Never mind, he is way too quick for me. I'll catch him at some point, but not quite yet. Alright, so this is where we left everything off. We've got all of the thingamwhatsits coming in A-okay. Let's jump into this one. We don't want to spit it out like that. We're going to want to do something to format it nicely. Oh my god, hang on, I'm grabbing. I can't switch the. Let me just wear you like a necklace real quick. This is the little bastard. Do you have anything to say for yourself, sir? Apparently not. Usually he's rather talkative, but now that he's been captured. No, look up there, up the camera. I really want to like, you know how people do those like inspects with knives in like CSGO? I want to learn to do that with him. He's gonna kill me before I do, but it'll be very funny. Cool. Anyway, any hoops. Meow, T2. You guys probably weren't hearing meowing in the background because I've got the limiter set up pretty cleanly to block out extra noise. Predominantly typing just because the keyboard is kind of loud. That looks a little bit better. Get out of the cables. Normally I lock him out of my room when I'm streaming, but he'd speed back in after me. All right, so oh my god. So let's see how this is the actual subscribe button, like options. God damn it. All right. Anyway, let's pretend that he isn't pulling everything apart for a moment. No, I can't do that. For fuck's sake. So, every time I bring him up to the microphone, he loses his little voice. Get stage fright, I guess. But you need to skedaddle. No. Or not. This is the stream. This is how we're gonna stream now. Don't you stop purring at me. Alright. Have a little pat. Just a little pat. Now, if you stay as a necklace, you can stay. Alright, there we go. Yeah, alright. If he behaves, we'll leave him here. If he tries to eat my earrings, I'm gonna have to kick him out. Don't look at my face either, that's gross. Okay, let me just try and like cop a quick screenshot of this bad boy. No, oh my god, that's licking my face. That is definitely licking my face. So, cool. Alright, you stay there. I'm good. But no, not on the desk. Stay there. I'll probably drop me. No, don't lick my face either. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, there we go. Someone like downstairs is sweeping and he can hear them, so he keeps wanting to go out and watch. Oh fuck. Alright, you stay there. Don't pull my computer cables anymore. All right. Cool. So let's just suss how this is structured. Boom. But this is all one, and then I think these are all of the extra bits and bobs. So I don't want to dump it out like that. I probably want to make another actual element, another component for it. So let's touch sub card, sub box, sub card. Let's go sub card. TASX. Oh, actually, somewhere on one of the pages, I have a modal. Where is the modal? Modal? Where the fuck is it? Maybe not that one. So where was it? Yeah, it's in this one. So this is that modal. I'm pretty sure this is the modal for subscriptions. I think. I think. So let's just jump back onto the profile. Not on the profile sessions, onto the actual profile. And I believe selecting this will open the modal. Yeah, so this is that modal. So I guess I could reuse it as an embed, maybe, and then sort of feed in the data that we need. Children. What the fuck children am I passing that? Modal. Not that one. Subscription modal. All right, so that's all the sub data that I have. So actually, let's just literally yoink it all. Yoink. Let's get back to this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna fucking just get ChatGPT to format it all for me and throw it together nicely. So we want to make a component to display the subs with this markup. And we'll just go back over to this one and literally copy and paste this shit. Copy, paste. This is the sub return data JSON. Like, I just throw shit at ChatGPT way too much when I can't be bothered and just don't want to have to think about it. But let's see how it goes. All right, blah, blah, blah. That is exactly what we've already got. All right, hang on. Oh yeah, no, current sub. Hang on, what did I call this? Sub card, whatever, that's fine. Let's grab that, drop that in there. As long as it doesn't do any calls that we don't expect it to. And we will need to change this one to Stripity. Stripe subscriptions. Twitch emote via Hio. Thank you, Terra 2012. Fuck. That just reminded me of Coney. Coney 2011, 2012. What the fuck happened to Coney? Coney 2012. What the fuck happened to Coney? There are like a whole bunch of child soldiers out there. What happened to them? Where did they go? Is there just like an elite group of fucking child soldiers that have been released by Coney? Let's just skim over. Oh, it's a short documentary. I don't care. I don't care about that. I want to know the actual. Abducted tens of thousands of children to enslave them. 2.5 million people throughout the region. So where the fuck did they go? Where are the child soldiers? We found if people in the West world knew about this atrocity stopping days. It didn't, but I do remember it. Don't care. I'm absolutely not giving a shit about New York Times' updates. I'm just skimming this really quickly to see if I can find any information. In 2017, the United States and Uganda scaled back a mission to capture Mr. Coney, stated that he no longer represented a regional threat. So from the sounds of it, damn, that's all drama, I think. Yeah, it literally like 13 years ago. But your username with 2012 in it just reminded me of Coney 2012. So I guess they, like, if they've scaled it down from wanting to arrest the guy with 2.5 million child soldiers to he's just some dude, let him go, that's got to be a CIA asset, 100%. The second that Elon Musk starts auditing the CIA, we're not going to get a 9/11 2. We're going to get a Coney is actually a deep state operative, and all of those children are now. I'm not going. I'm going to leave that there. I'm going to leave that one there. Let's table that. Blah 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 blah. Let's just see if this bad boy will behave as I want to. I probably should rename this, but whatever. Is this the... Hang on, where the fuck? I think this is the page. Yeah, so this is the current sub page. We want to import this. Component stripe current sub. What did I call it? I think it's a Gort sub card. So sub card. Boom. Please autofill. Nope. Sub card. There we go. And if I slot all of this. Oop. Hang on, was current sub or sub card? I'm a fucking idiot. So it takes that in. Let's keep going down to where it is defined. Where the fuck is it defined? Hang on. Here. Yeah, it takes nothing in. Oh, that's fine, I guess. I'm not too sure why it was demanding that I feed it information. So we go, oh, wait. I'm definitely in the wrong place. Hang on. Passing it. So this is current sub. That is stripe / current sub. Sub card is this one, which we exported as current sub. So we're going to need to rename this from current sub to sub card. I'm just going to copy and paste it like so. I'm just going to hit him with one of those. All right. Styles it'll probably complain about because we don't have the styles set up at all, but whatever. Boom. Didn't think it wanted anything passed into it. But maybe it does. I don't know. Unexpected div. Why? And why is there an unexpected div there? Because this should be covered by that. These will match. I'll just put it outside that and see if that makes a difference. Nope. Well, actually, yes, but it can't resolve these styles. Let's see if old mate ChatGPT gave me any styling. It did not. And it does it want to reference stuff by styles? It does. God damn it. Make the, what's it called? Not that modal. Subcard. Subcard. Subcard, and then we get rid of that. And we'll just see what it comes up with. I'll deal with it properly later. So much of this side has been like, just do it the quick and easy way and come back, fix it all up. But I probably won't come back and fix it all up for like a year to 4 years. Oh my God, what the fuck is it going? Yes, that's what I want. Copy. I don't normally have a proper place that I stash all of these styles just for convenience. This is actually, hang on, let's kill that. And let's yoink. Touch that. And then paste it in here. Boom. Not authenticated. It logged me out. Okay, cool. That actually looks okay. I mean, like, obviously it's not, doesn't look good or anything. Let's compare that to, let's refresh this and see if I'm actually signed in. Yeah, there we go. So the modal, they're like slapped together really quickly. Lays it out like this. And then this is how it shows it there, which isn't too bad. That's pretty comparable. Like, obviously I haven't styled this one really yet. I'm not really sure if I'd even want, like, if I need an actual page for the membership, or if I could just get away with having a pop modal for it. Don't know. Not too sure. So we're probably also going to want the name of it. So let's see if I've got the name value in here anymore. Unless I am going to have to pull the per unit. No. I'm probably going to have to pull the product from the subscription to get the name, which is a little bit disappointing. It is, especially seeing there's fucking there is 3 current subscriptions for this user. So that's a bit weird, bit wacky. I mean, it's definitely not going to be, definitely not the best for testing with having so many of them currently open. Boom. Yeah, I'm going to need to pull. Let's just take a look at what it was suggesting up here. Yeah, absolutely nothing different. That's exactly what it wanted. Exactly what it said. So we are gets them all for each of them. Oh, because technically this is only one subscription. Like, where is it? I think I've got it open on this one. Yeah. So this one, there's 3 individual products in the subscription, but it's one subscription, which is its own issue, to be fair. But I guess that's why it's showing it up, why it's like only showing it as one individual thing here. Fuck. I kind of want to hit that end subscription button. I'm going to, let's check what I do. And boom. It'll post to an endpoint that I don't think I have. Stripe subscriptions. Oh yeah, no, that's just grab them. And there's nothing in there for the route at the moment. Yeah, so I guess I need to add, just for the sake of it, let's see if this breaks everything. It'll probably crash because there is no actual endpoint. Like I'll get a, nope, actually didn't give me anything. I was expecting our next to complain about it, but whatever. So I think the limit, to set it up to limit people so they can only have one subscription at a time, I think that needs to be set up within Stripe itself. I'm pretty sure. It's like the limitation of like one at a time. Not too sure how to do that, but I also won't worry about doing that for now. I'm going to leave it as it is. I don't, hold on. Let me just make sure I don't have anything I shouldn't show in the background. Ten out of 10 cat. Do recommend. I might hit you with an ad real quick. Oh wait, no, apparently an ad's played recently. What's this saying? Recently ran an ad. Oh shit, it played an ad 3 minutes ago. Never mind that. I will hit you all with an ad as soon as I can, because as I mentioned a couple of times, I decided to actually go affiliate like 2 or 3 days ago. And I'm gonna shill the fuck out of it for a month, and then probably put in a request to drop affiliate if it's not worth it. And as y'all can see, stopped sort of directing people to using the subscriptions and donations on my site. So the donation system actually kind of does work. Like I just quickly threw this together on yesterday's stream. It's not styled at all. But let's say I wanted to donate $30. Boom. It's then going to drop me into Stripe, which I know that I can switch it up to have it all go through the system. And I might do that for users that have a current subscription. So more or less, if you're already subscribed, automatically pre-fill this data and just shoot it straight off from the site. But I do like the idea of, well, I prefer the confidence that the Stripe checkout page gives people, to put it bluntly. I am literally just some random on Twitch that is saying, hey, actually give me money on something that isn't Twitch, which is a horrible idea, but by the way, never do that in like 99% of cases. But what the fuck they're saying? Yeah, you don't give random people money through random websites. But because of that, that's why I want to use the Stripe payment gateway, the Stripe payment gateway portal, just to give people that confidence that I'm not actually just about to sell their credit card details on the dark web. And hopefully, if everything went right, I should have gotten a donation pop-up, and then in Stream Elements, you can also see that it's gone through with that $30 tip, which obviously isn't real money, but it is what it is. And then we can see the calls through here as well, if anyone is actually interested in them. I want to, that is something that I need to add in. So the user ID, I'll need to populate from the currently logged in So like, let's take a look at this. Nope. This. Nope. Fuck it. I'm going to scroll down to the end because I think it's there as well. Yep, that one. So then put in Stripe customer ID and throw that into the user data here, just so that it's properly attributed to the person that made the donation. And I also will want to allow for custom messages and that kind of stuff, and also like have a checkbox for anonymous or not. Yeah, like I don't think I'll ever use TTS, ever set up TTS or anything like that, just because I know what I would send through a TTS, and for now I enjoy streaming on Twitch. Anyway, let's see if I can start shilling yet. 6 minutes since last ad. I'm gonna guess that it's probably 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes I can drop an ad. So let's leave this where it is and just get your just to get you all in the mood for the shilling. Get you all ready for the copious ads that are going to be being played. The second will allow me to drop another ad. Just skimming over these, yeah, I'm pretty sure that. So let's shrink these down. You guys might not be able to see that clearly. I'm not too sure. Can't really tell. The items in the subscription does not have the like level or anything or any of the additional information in it. So we're then going to need to do another call. So this is subscriptions. Maybe. How the fuck is I doing it for the main Stripe one? It's gotta be this one, right? Nope. Is it that? Oh no, yeah. So I do have the webhook set up. Currently don't do anything. Fuck me. Currently, the webhooks on this end don't do anything. But I'll probably want to do stuff like store it in the database down the line. But for now, not doing shit with it. Just catching the webhooks. And if it's not there, it means that I've mixed and matched my APIs like an absolute buffoon. Here we go. Yeah. So this is all it took to get the products, which is why I was expecting it to be equally as easy to get the subscriptions. Also, note that I'm the API version, right? Like that was the thing that was absolutely eating my ass. Let's count. Where is it? No. Yes. It's like, what the fuck is this as an API version? 2025-01-27.acacia as opposed to 2022-11-15. So this one, we'll just return the fucking products. So let's, real quick, let's grab this. Boom, boom, boom. I think I can just go to products. I think. I don't think I need to add anything else in there. Ooh, maybe I do. Oh, boom. All right, let me, boom. Well, fuck me. There we go, boom. So we want to go here. This should dump out the products. There we go. So these are all of my products. And the prices and all the names and all that good shit. So that was just how easy it was to set it up and pull them through. Let me just turn it on real quick so you can see it on the homepage. Actually, now that song's ended, perfect timing. See you all in 3 minutes. Right, let me just uncomment that, and we should, in this one. And we are, oh, hang on, what the fuck do you mean 11 seconds remaining? What the fuck's, what do you mean? What are you talking about? I assume that we're back, but maybe we're not. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, we're back. So I did uncomment the available product section, which is how I set up the, hold on, let me just drop this quality low as fucking shit. I really need to add in a check when I'm running a localhost so I don't fuck my bandwidth. Anyway, so this API endpoint, which is the one that pulls in all of my products, populates this, which is all of the subscription tiers. So these do actually, technically, all work a-okay. So like, let's go with this one. Hopefully, at least, hopefully I haven't broken it in the meantime. Oh, nope, we've got a 500 error. Price is not available because the product is not active. Okay, yeah, that's on me. That's on me. That's fair. That is fair. I'm actually not too sure what products I do have active. So let's try my product for 15. Nope, also not active. Anyway, that's just Stripe turning things on and off because I'm fucking around like an idiot with them. Hang on, the $80 a month one allegedly is online. Let's go with this one. All right, let's go. Boom. Is this one going to crash? Yep, nope, we've got it 200 as a ton. So we'll take a moment and then it'll drop us into the Stripe checkout. And it's auto-filled with my thingamawhatsit. But like I said, especially for like $80 a month, I don't think anyone's ever going to fucking do that. Unless you really, really want to. I take that back. Every single person watching right now is going to subscribe for $80 a month. Anyway, yeah, so the, not just the donations, but the subscription itself, I will probably, especially like initially, while I don't really have a name for myself at all, or trust in the community, so to speak, using the Stripe payment page and gateway is a much better idea. I actually don't have a success page set up for subscriptions yet either, so that is something that I do need to do, and I'll probably throw that into a to-do list soon. But if we jump over here and we take a look at our customers, oh, actually, it's just linked it to the same one anyway. So now I have another fucking subscription. All right, yeah. All right, let's jump back over here. So let's just jump into this one and refresh it. And I'm going to have another subscription active on the same account, which is good. So the subscriptions are linking to the accounts, to the users all properly. So that is a-okay. So where's the first one? Hang on. What was, is it, that's a session ID. That isn't actually the subscription. Let's pop this open. It's in February. Yes, this is the one that I made today. Like literally just then. This is this. Let's do a quick search for this bad boy. Not that. There we go. Yep. So it's bumped it up to the top. Let's see if that is the one that it is going to show actually. Oh yeah, no, now it's showing correctly as multiple things. All right, so let me just, before I start rambling and incorrectly potentially mischaracterizing information and peddling falsehoods, I believe what's going on is I have 2 subscriptions, one subscription with multiple individual products, which are also subscriptions in it. So the one that, like the initial one, so hang on, where's it end? So this is the one that we just made. So that ends somewhere around here, right? And then we've got the second one. Oh no, it ends all the way down here. And then we've got the second one here that has the 3 separate fucking memberships in it. But it is correctly showing the both of them. It's showing both of them, but it doesn't know how to handle the fact that there's like 3 product subscriptions in the second subscription. But that's okay. That's okay. That is a-okay. Cool. So now that we are sitting on that, I'm actually not too sure if the overlay fired for that. Did anyone in chat see the new subscriber overlay fire off? I think I would need to be running the webhook thing for Stripe, which I don't think I am currently. If not, I'll just check the VOD to see if it came through properly. But that is that on that. So let me just think for a little bit. I mean, obviously styling will need to be changed. We're going to need to pull in the product name, but we might not even need to make an additional call from I actually just want to dump the first one. So let's just quickly go in here, and where is it that I dump them all? Actually, I'm going to hide those back from the homepage. Oop, hang on. I don't know if this is going to take me to the right place or not. Fuck it. Oh. Yep. Nope. Kind of cool. Good enough. Then we'll go back to the homepage. Cool. So I also need to, I really need to fucking cache the YouTube feed. So these, make a call to my YouTube thing, just grabs the latest 3 videos, throws them in here, but it's not caching it, so it does that on every load. And the same with the subscriptions. But I am, obviously, I'll style these like this because this is cool as fuck, boy. And then I'll probably make a fully separate page for, god damn it, stop bumping this all the way up. Make a separate page for all of the subscription options. But for now, I will remove it from the homepage. So I'm just going to comment that out. And goodbye, subscriptions. Anyway, so let's close that one. Close that one as well. This is the products API endpoint. That's the modal. Where am I dumping them? I think it's not that one. Not that one. Definitely not that one. It's this one. I think I just want to refer to it like that. It's been a little while since I think that's the right way of referring to an indexed array in TypeScript. Yeah, cool. And that is my note. That looks, I don't know if this is more than one. I don't know. That's just the ones. Oh, fuck me. I don't know. there's just so much going on with all of the fucking, like, there's so much data returned that I'm not too sure if this is, hold up. So let's just search for find sub underscore. So that's the same one. Yep. All right. Yeah. So this is, hang on. Fuck me. All right. So this is the sub that I think I want. I think, yep. This is subscription ID. Let's just search for this. Cross it. Just make sure that I've got the, it's not, fuck. All right. So let's go for, oh, hang on. I'm an idiot. Array start at 0. That makes sense. Shout out to having to do MATLAB at university and arrays starting at 1. Like, unless you're going to be using it to design bombs to kill children on the other side of the world, MATLAB just teaches you anti-patterns. All right, yep, that looks right. That is what I want. So this is the subscription, the only one that matters. Cool. But do we have a name in here at all for it? Let's jump back over to this one. Products. If this appears anywhere, and I imagine it probably will. Yeah. So that's unless we set a nickname for it, maybe. And then we could pull it from there. Plan ID. Nope. It says product. Because I might need to make another call to the backend, like the server side of Next.js, and then look it up by that product ID. And then we can grab it from here. And then we can get the description and the name from this, which is probably going to be the way we'll go. Unless you can set a nickname, like a nickname allegedly in, wait, in the plan. Nickname. I'm just going to do a Google search for what is a Stripe plan nickname. And it sounds like this is playing myself. Shush. Shut up, you. Something else that moderately, like I'm not too close to finishing it at all, is once all of this is done, because this is taking priority over this side of things. The chats. I want to make my own chat, which is such a easy thing to do. It's a light undertaking, barely even a bother. But I currently have embedded, if the bloody load, which is probably fair enough if it isn't, because yeah, shit is hammering my CPUs. This is my Twitch chat, but there also is a Destiny G chat, which you can switch them out to by clicking on them. And the only reason I have that in there is because I want to make sure that my chat will be more or less like feature complete, like compliant with all of the stuff that his uses. And so it was just like a stand-in until I made my own. Anywho, what is a Stripe nickname? Assign pricing crown only visible to you as a merchant and not to your customers. Internal use only. All right, yeah. So I guess we will need to, after we grab them from here, we're also going to need to grab the products and then correlate the product with the subscription, and then we can get the product name, description, blah, 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 blah. And we can shove all of that into this bad boy. And then we can work on styling it and all the stuff like canceling it. Firstly, that's probably a pretty big one. Canceling subscriptions, updating, upgrading. I do have the idea of gifting subscriptions. But I think that would have to, obviously the primary benefit of the subscription will be, one, to support more, make me rich. But secondly, as I mentioned, like once the chat's up and running, would be to give you all the features that you get in like the Twitch chat for a subscription. And eventually I'll get around to making a Discord, which I know I should have done ages ago, but eventually I get around to it. And it'll sync across like the standard. If you subscribe at this tier, you get a cool name color in Discord, which I've never really understood the appeal of that being a benefit beyond just supporting the creator, but it is what it is. Ooh, apparently I can hit you with another ad. Let's finish off what I'm doing first. Cool. So the current sub does this. Boom, 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 boom. I want to make a custom hook that will actually do all of this. Because I don't really want to be doing this in a fucking component. Like, I want to make a custom. Oh, the cat's in the chest, so I want to make a hook that will grab the subscriptions, grab the products, correlate the products, the products in active subscriptions with them, and then return only the data that we actually want and or need. I could also do with stretching my legs, actually. How long is this stream? We're going for 2 hours. I don't know how people manage to pull off these huge, fucking ridiculously long streams. I haven't had nearly enough coffee for that to really be a thing. But anyway, let's just do this quick and dirty. So let's, whoop, not that one. Why, whoop, too far. Grab that. Ooh, you know, actually, fuck it. I'm gonna get ChatGPT to do this one as well. Fuck it. Also correlate the sub product with data returned from this endpoint. Boom. I'm going to jump over here, go raw data, copy all of it, jump in here. Example returned data. And I'm pretty sure it already should have the data that it has from the description in context. So I'm just going to let that run. And my bank is still down. So I don't know if it's a global bank, but in Australia, there's a bank called Westpac. And they've been down for like literally all day. So it's both on mobile, online. There's just no fucking way to get into my bank. Like, I don't know if you're able to get cash out with card or anything. But even if you could, like, I always keep all my money in accounts that aren't linked to cards. Predominantly so I don't just go out on a spending spree and get a little silly with it. But if that is the case, there's no way to transfer money to the card either way. So, what the fuck is it doing? Oh, right, ChatGPT. No, what the fuck is it? Everything's freezing up. Now let me unhide HTOP. No, that's Chatterino. There we go. Let's drop that back down. Oh, I think I actually did drop off. Yeah, I dropped out. Something is using all of my swap memory, and I don't know what. Like, I would spitball that it would be. What you call it? Fuck, what is it? What is it? Fucking Next.js. That's the thing. That's the word I'm looking for. So we don't want to do that. Some folks store and trade associated prices in data. Huh? That's done virtually not what I asked it to do at all, but just out of curiosity, because I do kind of want to see what it does. API stands, what? API subscription server side, right? So API, Stripe, subscriptions, route. Yep, that's what I want. API Stripe products in app or in there. So we do have a pages router for it. What happens if I have the same route for both the server app in the app and pages router? Not too sure. Not too sure. Anyway, I'm actually going to commit this because I don't think I've saved it for a little while. So cool thing that I use for Git is lazy Git, which is, as the name might suggest, fucking amazing. Also, one of the other legitimately few uses of AI that I do is I use ChatGPT to generate standard commits for me. And I'm not going to push it up yet. So let's leave that as it is. And then, hang on, what the fuck's that saying? Ad break in 5 minutes. All right, cool. Let's see if we can smash this one in real quick. Current sub. Let's copy this. Current sub. Let's paste this in and just see what the fuck it does. See how it looks. See what goes on. If the bloody thing will fucking load. We've hit 100% use again. I think it dropped out. Yeah. No, I don't want profile. Take me to the goddamn page. Cool. This is what we want. And then I want to reload, please. Cool. Let's see what happens. Let's see just what it displays. It's struggling. It is struggling. From the little next audio, I music. Music's back. Yep, we have functionality. Failed to load subscription / products. To the surprise of literally no one, ChatGPT has failed me once again. Or I'm an idiot and just didn't actually make the endpoint. Both are possible. Pages. API Stripe products is what it should be hitting. API, actually no, that's right. Oh, hang on. API Stripe subscriptions is what it should be hitting. How long do we have before the ad starts playing? 2 minutes. Let's see if my computer will allow itself to reload in that time. We're pulling it really close at this point. Oh, hey, it actually fucking did what we're expecting it to do. To a degree. I mean, it worked enough. It worked enough. Yeah, so like I was saying before, this one is I have 2 tier 5 subscriptions at that price, and then that one. Obviously, all the styling and shit will need to change. But we hit this point before the ad break. So I might once again go AFK for a little bit. And yeah. Like, I don't want to call the stream yet. I definitely want to keep going. Like, want to hit like maybe 4 or 5 hours. But man, it takes a long time. It's 4 or 5 hours is a long time to just be yapping constantly. But yeah, I'll probably work on the styling on these, get the canceling subscription functionality working, make a page for like choosing a subscription, and have like a page for so like the managed subscription in here. I don't know if I'll even keep this pop up. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. And the subscriptions here, options for them, all that good stuff. Ad break starting in 18 seconds. We need to drop a quick the Merchants Guild. Like, I really want to know if that. Ooh. That was not what I was going for at all, actually. But let's play Merchant of Death. Of the Void, sorry. All right. Wow, that's laggy. 30 FPS, 60 FPS. All right, we are back. Kind of. Backing off, I think. Hopefully. I think I put my camera back like when I picked it up to show everyone the cat. I think I put it back at like a bit of a weird angle, but whatever. Let me just fuck with this bad boy real quick. Gonna grab this and I think I wanna let's turn this on and see how it looks. White as fuck, boy. And let's turn this off. It made no fucking difference. Whatever. Let's kill this. I do really like this one. Like, I really like this overlay. But OBS is shafting my shit irregardless. So let's just leave it on this one. Leave it as it is. Fucking Jesus Christ, yeah, it's getting a bit silly. I did kill everything pretty much. So I still got Twitch up. Ignore this droplet. This is for a project that I will actually not show you yet. It's something that I plan on launching soon-ish, maybe, or I'm gonna forget about it and just leave it run for ages without paying any attention to it. So I'm actually gonna build this bitch. Where are we? Young workspace, run, build. It's like, let's just see how it performs at a speedy as fuck boy environment. It'll probably take a fair while to build, especially seeing everything still hammering my fucking CPU. Like the fuck, man. So annoying. And then we'll check it out, see how it looks. I'm just gonna mess around with my hair a bit while it builds. All right. All right, good enough. That should keep my hair out the way. And this bad boy is built. And then run. I think I just run, right? Run start. All right. So let's suss it at production ready speeds. Boom, bap. Not bad, not bad. Still does take a little bit of time to load the stream, which is a-okay, but I probably want to throw in a loading. Stop that. I don't actually want to load you. Whatever. Fuck it. Yeah, so caching for the YouTube shit. And I want to add in another YouTube shit section. So I want this YouTube shit section to be for my VODs. And I want to put another one above it for actual YouTube videos. Stop it. So that's all good. Cool. That is nice. Let's jump into this one. So the big screen mode. So something that Destiny has on his side that I'm considering also yoinking is the ability to sort of embed other people's streams. So let's say that I come through my site and I'm not live, but I want to watch someone else. So you just click on them, select who it is, and then it'll drop it down into this system. So you've got that chat system. As I mentioned, I do have Destiny GG chat embedded. Not that I support these retards in any way, shape, or form. Although the hang on, what's this emoji? Can I drop it? No, I need to log in. Anyway, Eventually, yeah, I'll be replacing that with my own chat, and then potentially leave it so that you can embed other people's videos, including YouTube videos, maybe, and other shit like that directly into here. Watch here, have a cool chat on the side. And then the donate section. Let's give me, actually, let's just switch this over, right? So let's switch this over to this one. Fuck. I actually think I will need to make another one of these real quick. And I think I need to run the webhook. Yarn workspace run. Stripe webhook. There we go. So just to make sure that it'll pass it all through properly. I think that's necessary for it to pop up correctly. Just gonna let this run. Cool, that looks a-okay. I just checked that it is passing nicely. All right, and then I'm gonna give myself a donation of, I wonder if that's, I totally forgot that I have those button. All right, so this is a bunch of like hotkeys and shit. Hotkeys that are like toggle dark mode, toggle focus mode, open quick access. On Firefox, I don't know if it's a setting that I've set personally or if it does by default, but whenever I type in something like let's go support, it'll automatically start searching for it, which is really, really useful. So it might be something that I've turned on because I am always one for great ideas. But when on an input box, it seems to still be grabbing the input keys to apply to the quick action. So hitting D here will fucking switch to the mode. Anyway, let's go $10. And the reason I've got this display up, apart from being cool as fuck, is to make sure that it will, and let me just pull up my stream on my phone, just because, not because I'm narcissistic, but because, well, not just because I'm narcissistic, but because I want to, firstly, I want to mute it. Hang on, am I not back? I should be back, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm back. I look like I'm back. So on my stream, it's still showing this bad boy. But, hold on, let me refresh Twitch maybe. Let me close that. Twitch, this, stream manager. How do I just close all of these and just show me my stream? It always pops up with the stream, and then I can't get rid of it. And then the one time I actually want to see my stream, it won't show me my goddamn stream. What if we go to channel, and then if I click this, make sure it's muted. No, I want to turn that off. Cool. All right. Let me just, and then I'll flip that so I can. Let's hide. Can you hide chat? I don't really use Twitch on my mobile. Okay, cool. Chat overlay. Cool. That all looks good-ish. So again, the big black line is my thingamawhatsit. I'm gonna go with that. Boom, 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 boom. So if you're wondering, the custom model that I'm putting in is a test card. So every payment processor has them. And 42424242 blah 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 is the default Visa test card. And I'm just watching on mobile to make sure after this processes that I will get, oh, I did hear the ding, but I'm not too sure if it played it. Like it just dropped it in the chat and it played it through OBS. God, it's actually a fair bit of delay from my mobile. Let me mute it. Like there's a fair bit of delay. So just excuse me while I just watch the playback. Like I'm just typing in the code now. Like there's a huge amount of delay, which is crazy because like on the embedded player is almost as fast. Like there's virtually zero delay in it whatsoever, which is crazy. Hang on, all right, so that's just gone through. Yep, cool. Nice. All right, that has gone through. I'm just going to cap a quick screenshot to make sure that it looks good. Sweet, that is exactly what we like to see. Yeah. And it's even updated the recent tip. All right. WebSocket closed sent. Whatever, it doesn't matter. The fucking worked. So that's that one. That's this one. Let me log out real quick and I'll check the login pages. What the fuck was that? Oop. Tipped. Was that, hang on, is that someone else just ran through another tip, or is that it double tipping off me? I'm not too sure. Let's find out. Because if it's double tipping from my tip, that could be a bit of an issue. It looks like it's double tipping off mine. I actually don't mind too much. That isn't a horrible, it's not the end of the world, not the end of the world at all. So we can live with that. All right, so let's jump back to the homepage and then let's go sign up or log in. I'm not too sure why this is so laggy. Like I was expecting this to be a lot faster. I'm assuming the calls to the embed and the YouTube section are what are slowing it down so much. So I'm going to sign in with Twitch. I really would like to speed that up, I guess. Make that a little bit faster. So donate section is a-okay. I did start to set up the subscribe page, but it's not done yet. Let's jump into the profile. Manage, yep, so that's my profile. This is the managed subscription, which is totally invalid. So I think it was subscription, profile / subscription. So this is the one that we were working on, which will then dump out a bunch of random bullshit along with our actual subscriptions here. Cool. So obviously I need to change all of the styling, add a way to cancel it, add a way to update it. And probably I want a page for maybe not purchases, but maybe something along the lines of donations or donation history or something like that. Yeah, I think at this point it's moving pretty nicely. Probably the next thing that, I mean, I don't know if I should finish the subscription section, like the profile subscription section now, or if I should move on to the next bit. Not too sure. Especially, so one of the things that I do want to allow for in the future is gifting subscriptions. But that's kind of dependent on having my own chat, more or less. Like I guess I could like pull the users from my actual Twitch chat. And like, I don't even know if you can give someone a subscription, like donate a subscription or anything like that, to Twitch, like with the API. Like, I think you still need to pay for it. And the whole reason that I'm doing this is because I don't want to give Bezos 50% of everything that anyone wants to give to me. So like I remember watching a YouTube short, of course, of Pirate Software, where he was saying that more or less Twitch gave him a bunch of money, to put it bluntly. Twitch gave him a huge donation, and he then used that donation to give gifted subs to his community on Twitch. So more or less how it broke down was Amazon gave him money. he then used that money to purchase subscriptions, and then he got a 50-50 split of that money because there's a purchase of subscriptions. And then, so more or less, he just pocketed half of the money they gave him initially and gave a whole bunch of people Twitch subscriptions for his channel for free, which is a cool concept. And I'm sure he does make more than enough, probably on, like, probably more from YouTube, in all honesty. And on that note, something that I do want to try out today is doing a bit of React content. We're coming for the XQC Asmongold meta. I haven't really like picked anything yet. Not too sure what to go for, what to watch or anything like that. I would consider some, what's his name? Actually, let's just jump real quick. Let's just jump into Twitch and see who is live in the programming category. Because I like, down the road, I definitely would like to sort of transition into more of a, what's a term they use? Like a variety streamer. But for now, oh shit, I am like fourth. Oh god, that dude's setup looks cool as fuck. All right, let me just mute this real quick. And probably drop play, maybe. Not bad, not bad. Okay, maybe lift the quality a bit. What's one that's like reasonable? Maybe this? Oh, it's just VS Code. It's just a VS Code theme. I think maybe. What's that? Wait, what? I have no clue what the fuck this is. Go.engine. Fair enough. Admittedly, that does look very cool. Anyway. I also like the fact that he's got over his name. I don't want to knock on his thing, but I do want to let him know that sick theming for your stream, bro. And then let's hit him with a I really like the jinx lol emoji. Boom. All right, anyway, I should probably stop stealing the contents like that. Like, comparatively, God, he's putting me to shame. He is putting me to shame. Wow, 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 wow. Anyway, hold on. That's what I was doing was, fuck me. So it was, Primeton is someone whose content I'd probably consider reacting to. Maybe. Or I could just see what's popping on YouTube and just do a react to that. The craziest thing is just sort of scrolling through, the programming section. And can I zoom right in on just how done with everything Miss Acorn looks? that is peak programming on Twitch. Let's reset that. Like, apart from all of the whatchamacallums, oh fuck, what, god damn it, my god damn fucking come on, OBS is just slamming my shit, like absolutely slamming it. Same with Firefox. What the hell? Like, there shouldn't be anything in Firefox that's using anything. Like, I've got my Twitch panel open here. I've got this open, which, yeah, fair enough. Maybe this will take up a little bit of space, right? Like, it'll be a little bit of RAM usage, so to speak. I've got my own site, which actually, hang on. Let's just fucking check. Like, let's actually just fucking, what is it? Memory? Yeah, let's just do this. I want to just straight up take a snapshot. Because this shouldn't be using this much memory. 16 megabytes, right? Like, let's go to the homepage and we'll do another fucking snapshot before it loads in my stream, because fair enough. Yeah, like 19 megabytes. Like that is fine. That is what I'd expect. Like, let's go to fucking not protected. We want to go to profile subscriptions. And we'll take a snapshot of this one as well, right? Let's just made a couple of API calls, whatever. Snapshot of it, 15 megabytes. That, like, where the fuck is all, like, what the hell is Firefox doing that is using so much of my goddamn everything? Hold on, like, once the bloody thing loads. All right, I'm going to take a snapshot of it. God, that, like, even the time that it's taking to take this snapshot speaks volumes. Fuck, maybe I should just not open fucking, not open Twitch. Oh, fuck, that is still going. Did I hide? No, that's Chatterino. Do I have a... Like, also, the OBS is fucking slamming it with all of these web sources, but holy shit. All right, so literally just this page alone. I don't think I'm even that deep, maybe 100? I know I've literally everyone in this category up. So let's do some quick maths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30 by 3 is 90. We have 91 streamers here, and it's literally just images, like highly compressed images of their stream, and this shit's still sitting at fucking 280 megabytes. That ain't on. Why are there 11 megabytes of fucking strings? What the hell? Alright, let's kill that one. I'm just gonna close that, obviously, because that's doing damage. But let's check this as well. Because, like, I thought I'd be able to leave this open without too much worry. Like, let's take a snapshot of it. Actually, also, I'm going to switch over to play some Three Teeth and Mick Gordon, because, fuck, what's the company that Mick Gordon used to work for that made Doom? Oh, shit. The Doom company. They fucked that man up royally. And then after that, like, the whole situation was absolutely fucked. And then after that, he did a whole bunch of songs with Three Teeth, and they all fucking slap. I also finally got around to watching Guns Akimbo. The entire thing is pretty much a whole lot of fun. Really fun movie to watch. But the entire thing is pretty much like a 2-hour fucking music video for Three Teeth. Goes so hard. 10 out of 10. Do recommend. Like, even this page here, right, is 100 megabytes. What is the maybe performance? Like, if I just hit start recording, right? Profile on a new tab. All right, let's do this. Couldn't retrieve profile. Fuck off. Oh, I probably need to update something. Oh, I don't want to do any of that right now. So let's ignore it. Let's just assume that... What the fuck is this? One more GraphQL errors. Amazon, fix your shit. Request. Guest star drop-in request. That is... Wait, is that saying someone tried to guest star drop-in requests on me? Or is that like a service error? I don't know. I don't know. Let's ignore that entirely. Either way, Firefox is fucking my shit up. I also have... wait, did I close it? I hope I didn't close it. I guess I must have... Nope, there we go. Nope, there we go. Actually, let's check this one as well. So obviously, I do need to have Stripe up, and I've tried to separate most of my accounts into a separate Google profile just for convenience sake. But let's take a look. Let's take a heap snapshot of it after it loads. What the fuck is that? Like, I started to kill the docs pages that I had open for Stripe. Like, that just ain't right. Yeah, apparently the Stripe dashboard is just fucking half a gigabyte. And it's still fucking going. All right, let's take a snapshot. 600 megabytes. Like, what the fuck? Like, fair enough, OBS is slamming my shit. That'll happen. Like, I've got a bunch of wacky things going on. Like, I've got a bunch of stupid shit with my audio levels. Like, audio piping, because obviously I'm on Linux and everyone... not everyone, I love Linux. Everyone loves Linux. But audio drivers are always a pain in the ass. But yeah, like Firefox is so memory, OBS, Firefox, and this is the only thing that I've got up. Anyway, all right, let's stop fucking kill that. Let's delete that profile because it's just gonna make me sad. Anyway, let's just quickly. At this point, I think I want to maybe format this nicely. Format subscriptions, add a way to cancel and to update them. You know how funny it would be if I added a, what's it called? What's that? Stream elements. If I added a stream elements pop-up of this user is cancelled, go beat them with a stick. That'd be pretty funny in my opinion. At some point I would actually like to host my own like overlays and all that sort of shit. Predominantly because I think it'd be a cool project. Secondly, I think it might improve the speed just because like all of this shit, right? It's like actually calling down stream elements. And like I'd assume that they are like behind a CDN, but no CDN could compare with just straight up running that shit. Whoop, let's jump all the way back up. Hang on, what the fuck's using my CPU now? Chrome. All right, let me just jump over here and I'll just start killing shit real quick. So like, just give me like 30 seconds to start killing shit. I'll turn the Blue Yeti back on as well, so you all can hear me complaining as I'm killing shit. So I think I want to kill a couple of this. Kill that. No, I don't want to like, just because I have to, if I kill like Chrome entirely, I have to like log back into everything. I'm just not keen on that. But it's looking like I might have to kill Chrome, which I really just don't want to do. Actually, while we're doing this, because there's not really too much to see, I'm going to continue shilling hard as fuck and drop you all into another ad break. As I've said 100 times already, partnered like 2 days ago. I'm going to shill the fuck out of it for a month, see how it turns out. No, that should be fine. That should be fine. Let me refresh this. Like, it might be related to the profile, like having multiple profiles running. But I would have thought not, but who knows? So I killed a bunch. Nope, that's spiking straight back up. CPU. Why do I have a naked MariaDB instance running? OBS. All right, that looks a little better. A little bit better. Not significantly better, but a little bit better. Still not 100% sure. That's that. I'm gonna kill this as well. And then jump around a little bit more. All right, yeah. So at this point, I think I've cleared up most of my RAM and CPU. So like, I probably do need to upgrade my CPU, upgrade my RAM because I've only got 16 gigs. Oh, hang on, wrong tab. I think we want to go into Scratchpad. No. Oh, no. I have to do an FCF search to see if I've got anything running somewhere that it shouldn't be. But the HTOP's looking a lot better at this point. Like everything's sitting comfortably at around 50% usage, which is great. That's not how you spell FCF. FCF. Give me a couple of seconds to jump around to that one. Nope. Oop. Apparently I haven't indexed my machine very recently. Whoop, actually it's just here 100%. Oh, that's literally just FCF not indexing everything. Trying to index everything on the fly. What the fuck was it? Well, let's grab that and go over here and let's swoop. Can I paste that in anywhere? Nothing. All right, I'm gonna stop that and hope that it'll then free all that space back up. Nope. No. Maybe. No. Also no. Curious. Let's grab that real quick and move these over here. And I'll be back with everyone in a short moment. Do not fret, my darlings. Nope, not that one. That one. Good we kill this one. That's looking a lot better. Just quickly free up some swap space as well. I'm probably gonna have to unmount my swap space to do that, which might not be ideal at this point in time. Let's where is Chrome? Apparently I installed Chromium instead of Chrome. That could cause, and that might be why things are going a bit wrong. I didn't do a full update or anything, but I did update some things, and there's like a blah blah blah. Chrome stable has a conflict with Chromium. Do you want to update it? And I'm usually on board for like de-googled Google shit, but that might be what is having conniptions. Boom. I think this is still peaking randomly, like a lot, that I'm not too sure about. Just because I'm jumping through like my personal projects as well, like personal shit that I've got running in the background, like all of my hundreds of Docker fucking containers and that sort of shit. I just don't want that to be like live on stream at all, any more than it has to be. So then I think we want to go that looks about right. And it's sparking again. In a bit I jump into what the fuck's it called? Portainer, and start killing shit, which I'm probably more okay with sharing on stream. Go with that one. That. No. I think I need to use this and then grab. Sorry about this taking so long. I'm just a little bit silly. Oops, shit, that's not how you spell that. Let's go with this one. Already satisfied. And let's try this, I guess. 3.13. I might have used the wrong one of these. Let me just double check. All right, yeah, no, we'll need to use that to that, to this, to that. Probably isn't the most descriptive terminology that I'm using, but trust me, there's nothing too interesting to see. I want to try and limit a Python script that I have running in the background to. Apparently I can just source it as source that and oops, shit, wrong one. Okay, yeah, no, there we go. Now it's sourced. All right. Nope. I just don't know why this is not doing what it should be doing. Maybe I just need to delete that and then just start it again. So let's go Python. Fuck, how do I make a virtual input? I just don't like Python. Python env. Whoops, shit, that is not what I ordered. Venv. Whatever. Let's go with this. Alright, and then now my Redis server that I'm running in the background is getting a bit silly. Alright, so let's do that, and then source, not that, shit. That. Boom. Alright. It's still using an entire CPU core. And it probably should not be. So let's try doing that to that. And let's just go with that and see if it behaves. Never mind, it is spiking. Oh, nope, actually that's okay. Let's give this a refresh, kill this, kill that one. That's probably going to be fine. Probably. Entirely unsure, but probably. Oop, nope. Never mind, that is pinging 100% of my fucking CPU again. I'm gonna give that like a little bit of time to calm its shit down and hope that it'll start behaving. I'm just gonna fucking kill it. Like it's fine for the RAM, which is at this point, which is kind of surprising in all honesty. But it is getting big. It's using every single core available. And as long as I don't need to do anything that actually uses cores, I guess, as long as I don't actually need to use my cores, it'll be fine. All right, I think that's going to be fine. At this point, yeah, no, that's calmed down a lot. All right, cool. Perfect. I think, maybe. All right, yeah, let's leave it as it is and hope that that'll do. All right, let's jump back into this one. So this is the one that is going to be slamming my shit even harder. Oh, that's not too bad. Like, even Pulse Audio is fucking wherever the fuck it just went. Pulse Audio is behaving pretty roughly, but that's better than it was. A lot better than it was. Cool. Actually, while we're here, let's start running through those Portainer instances that I mentioned that we can start killing. So I've got a couple of servers. I actually probably should switch this one out for... Hold on. No, I won't show it yet. But so all of these, apart from this one, are on my local network. This one runs... Actually, really, this one runs... shit like Plex and Orthelia, Overseer, Audio Bookshelf, which is honestly 10 out of 10. I might make a video on it, like a proper YouTube tutorial on setting it up, because it's a really good drop-in replacement for Audible, and I'm a huge fan of it. Plex, Sonar, Prowler, Radar, Flare Solver, all of that good stuff for those who like to sail the higher seas. And the entire reason I did actually set all of that up was because I wanted to watch, what's it called? Breaking Bad. But there wasn't an easy way for me to torrent all of it. And I definitely don't want to be that kind of guy that has a stash of, meticulously organized, downloaded videos. So I set up a stack that just does that all for me. Let me just check what I can kill out. This one needs to say scheduling app stuff can go. This is the backend for the server. This is the chat for the server, which I'm not actually working on at the moment. Deluge can also go. Over Russell Logs is something that I suggest you have a Google. The guy that made it has really cool blog posts. One of the ones that he has is on more or less building your own multi-streaming platform to multi-stream. So one of the big things about multi-streaming is that each streaming platform has different preferences for the bitrate and all that kind of bullshit. So he came up with a solution of more or less running it behind an Nginx server with FFmpeg, doing pretty much live transcoding to set it up for the ideal conditions for each platform. I gave it a bit of a test and it seemed to work, but I haven't tried to actually multi-stream with it yet at all. So I'm going to kill that, leave that one up. What's that? That is my... I'm not too sure. So I'm going to leave that one up. Athelio front page can probably go, because I don't actually use it. Dozzle. Dozzle is a cool concept. More or less... Why? That's weird. Yeah, there we go. So it's a log aggregator for all of your, maybe not that one, log aggregator for all of the containers that you have running. I actually don't use it that much because we're something that is Yeah, here we go. So this is my certificate authority that I run in this network. So there's a lot of interesting logs in here, and this is about the only time that I will sort of go into it to check it. And the same with traffic. When I'm setting stuff up and there's issues with my traffic configuration, I will actually use Dozzle to come in here and check the logs, see what's going on. But yeah, the main one that I probably use it for is for step CA, which is the container for the certificate authority. What else do I have that I don't need? What is Mailhog? Can probably, maybe we'll leave Mailhog up for now. And what's this connected to? That's the scheduling app, so that can go. I'm not too sure what that is in all honesty, so I'm going to leave it up. And I may as well leave those ones running. All right, so I'm just going to kill all of these. And hopefully that'll free up a bit of space as well. So let's check this. Fuck me. It's... Oh yeah, no, that's not too bad. I also have... So I'm not running any Docker containers here, but let's jump into something that is running a Docker containers. And this one, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. So I've got a bunch of aliases for common Docker commands. The ones that I probably run the most is DCU, which if I hit tab twice, should expand it out. Boom, Docker Composer up D, because that's something that you just run it all the fucking time. DCD, Docker Compose down, and DCDV, Docker Compose down with the additional flag of volumes. So that's really useful if you've got like a database running that you don't want to persist any data for. So let's just like skim over this sort of shit. So like all right, I'll give you a quick rundown of this bad boy. Let's go here and see if it'll redirect me properly. It will not redirect me. Fuck, what would I call it? I want to say it was there we go. So that's this. So I'm going to be doing a bunch of work on it and hopefully releasing it soon-ish. More or less the idea is Spotify, but Patreon. So you'll be able to go in and take a look at a user, take a look at their profile. Shout out to ePutty once again. And then I'm going to be adding in sections here that you're able to, like once I finish and get all of this stuff working properly, I'll know how to implement it into this system. So you'll be able to offer artists, especially like up and coming artists, like SoundCloud-esque sort of stuff. You'll just be able to directly support them instead of going through a platform like Patreon or something like that. But anyway, that is an example of a project that has a database, which is source has read us this one, right? MySQL 8, which I don't like. I'd prefer to use MariaDB, but just for the sake of it, I don't want to persist any of the data in that when I pull the stack down. So that's when you'd use something like DCDV, which I'm not going to do now because this is like my main development stack. Another great one is DCL, Docker Compose logs with the F flag. So what that will do is follow the log from the entire stack. Actually, am I running anything here? Well, actually, I probably should be. Fuck me, hold up. I'm actually not running my the backend for local backend for it. So you can see like when I type in DCU, it complains that I left the version tag at the start of my Docker files, but Docker Compose files, because I always fucking do. And I don't care if it's going to be deprecated anytime soon. I'm going to fucking do it. But yeah, so to spin it up, all I have to do is type in DCU, and then we can check the logs for it, just like that. So generally, this is what I do in favor. That doesn't fucking matter. Boom. Let's kill this. So that is what I use more or less in replace for Dozzle, which I didn't actually kill. So let's filter this by running, please. All right. So let me just quickly tag this because I'll use this to make. How do I tag shit? Tag? Nope. Stream marker. What's that? With description. All right, let's do this. So let's call this traffic SSL update. So this is something that like I want to try and get used to using so that I'm able to sort of make shorts, make videos based off the stream. But anyway, so as you can see here, I have a security issue. And the security issue is that the certificate is expired. As I've mentioned, I am running a certificate authority locally, which is here. The issue with all of that is, and the only issue with the entire stack, is that Traffic itself doesn't have a great way of updating expired certificates that aren't short-lived specifically. So I'll just jump, actually I won't jump into my compose file yet because it's very, very messy and there's a lot going on in it. But the short version is the Acme file here, the Acme JSON file, contains all of the domains, the certificates, the keys, and how they're stored for each of the domains that I have running that I have a locally generated SSL for. So to fix that, all you need to go is go in and delete that file. Not delete the file, sorry. Because if you delete the file, you need to reset the permissions on the file. But I don't want to do that. So I'm going to restart step CA, and then I'm going to go up into traffic as well, and I'm going to restart traffic. Now this is going to take a little moment. Ooh, oh no, that's just a warning. Right. And then, as I mentioned, I'm going to run the Docker Compose logs command, and we'll see certificates being generated very, very quickly because there's a lot of things that I do generate certificates for, and it will take a moment for it to apply it properly. But hopefully by this point, if I hit refresh, it successfully generated a new valid SSL certificate for this domain. And let me just jump back in here and traffic. Cool. I have no clue how this would like turn up in the content sections or anything like that. But it is something that I do want to start doing, want to start using. But anyway, let's jump back into Portainer and all the shit that I don't need. Leave that one up, leave this one up because I don't actually know what the fuck it's doing. And most of these need to, hang on, I thought I fucking killed you. Leave that one up, and I'll leave Mailhog up as well. So let's stop that. Actually, something that I might do, I might put together a YouTube video on sort of explaining my primary development stack. A good example is this bad boy, Mailhog. So I should, and I do, have a separate network for Mailhog. And ignore all of this stuff. This is all traffic specific, not just for my setup, but it's a little bit more complex than is worth going into at the moment. But if I go to mailhog.dev.local, firstly, I'll be bounced into Authelia. And I'm pretty sure I just set it to Smith, and then sign in. And then I have a Mailhog server. So Mailhog is more or less, I don't think I classify it as a SMT email server, but You can more or less you can set it up to receive emails. I don't know if I've got anything that'll send emails like easily. Let's just launch something. Let's take a look at our templates. See if we've got something that can launch an email. Email client, personal web server, Calibra, software. None of these are really what I really want. Anyway, yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, actually, let me see if I've got any WordPress things just laying around. I'm pretty sure I've deleted most of them. Actually, this will do. So this is something that a place I used to work at. Oh no, because then I'm gonna have to build the whole thing and it can take ages. So because I've been working with WordPress for so long, I've got a lot of really complex Docker configurations that I like to use for building them. Like these bad boys that'll go through, work out if we're running under Apache, pull down a fresh copy of WordPress, set all of the permissions, all that good stuff. Go through and install any plugins that we need installed, which is very, very good for any kind of live testing. If you want to do some testing in CI/CD, all the configuration, instead of setting it in a specific file, like in the WP options file, we have it set up to do that as part of the Docker run stack commands. I also have a couple in there for, actually, I don't know if I've got it anymore. I think I deleted it. But as you can see in the Xdebug, I did have an image, a Docker thingamawhatsit for, let's just skim over this one really quickly. XD, that's just a bug. No. But anyway, yeah, so I've got a lot of like fancy stuff in here that I'm honestly quite proud of. It took me a long time to set it all up. So that's the only reason that I haven't deleted it, because normally when I finish working somewhere, I will delete all of the code for it. But I haven't backed up the sort of the base setup for this one yet. But let's, oh, actually, hang on. WordPress, nope. Well, I mean, actually, maybe. Let's just try this. So there's a WordPress framework, I'm going to call it, called Bedrock, which it looks cool. It looks cool. I've tried it a couple of times, messed around with it a little bit. It doesn't abide by any of the standard like WordPress sort of WordPress isms, so to speak. Actually, I might fucking kill this one. Fuck it. And I'll jump back into this one and hope that this is set up properly. I don't know if it is or if it isn't, but let's hope that it is and that it'll run. So Bamboo was a site that I actually don't even know if it is still up. Let's see if it is. I don't know if I even own the domain still. Let's do a quick dig. Dig, boom, boom, boom. I think I let the thing lapse. Oh no, it's pointing somewhere. So what the fuck's this? 170. Hang on, let's just check in here that this isn't 170. 8041. No, it's not. All right, so I've got no clue where that's pointing, no clue where it's hosted. But all of this is to demonstrate the Mailhog shit. So let's hope that nothing goes to... unexpectedly with it. Potential security risk, which is fine because I haven't actually have I set that up with a let's just jump into stacks, and then what is it? It is Bamboo U, so that's this one. And I want to connect the WordPress one into, actually, yeah, no, it's already connected. I'm pretty sure that's the right network, but it might not be. So let's go with either this one or the static network. So I'm just going to add it to both. And then I'm hoping that I still have it set up to generate a SSL cert for it. I might not. We'll find out. Let's jump back into, none of those are up. All right, let's refresh it one more time. And if it isn't secure by this point, we're just going to ignore it. I don't remember the username or password or anything, but I'm going to set it up so that all of the outbound emails will be routed to this bad boy, to Mailhog. I really do kind of miss this project. It was a cool project that I never fucking launched. So I was planning on not so much drop shipping, but I wanted to set, because I'm a very big fan of Bamboo products. I used to wear very big, heavy boots. And by big, heavy boots, you're probably imagining work boots. I mean New Rocks. These bad boys. Big, heavy, huge. And if you wear cheap, shitty socks, you'll feel it. Then one day I picked up some Bamboo socks, and it changed everything. Changed everything. So after that point, I became a big fan of Bamboo, everything that I can get my hands on. But nonetheless, let's log in. WP login. I hope that's it. I don't know if I've set any weird redirects to prevent me logging in, and hopefully it'll just be this and that. Hopefully. If not, I'll need to jump into, yeah, all right. So I'm going to need to jump into the database and change it. All right, so if you ever hang on, where the fuck is this password? All right. If you ever need to change, wait, why the fuck is that capitalized? That doesn't make a difference. All right, let's ignore that entirely. If you ever need to change a WordPress password, not that this will probably come up too often, definitely only do it on servers that you own. You can just jump into here and in the value, type in whatever you want the password to be. And then you want to select MD5 for encryption. And we're going to run this. And after it updates it, at least I hope that's still the case of how it works. Otherwise, I will use the WP CLI to reset it myself. That is doing a bit of thinking. All right, yep, that is exactly how you reset a password. Not even how you reset a password, that is how you gain admin access to the admin account without it, while you have access to the database. Anyway, what I want to do, actually, let's just check plugins really quickly. I did make a plugin, just a quick WordPress plugin that will point everything instantly to it. Doesn't seem to be the case. I don't remember where it would be. Maybe general. I just don't remember where, I've done a lot of work with WordPress, but I don't remember where to set the goddamn, actually, we could probably do it through MailPoet, maybe. Not that one. I kind of do want to go back and finish this project and launch it properly, because it was something that I was pretty excited about and was looking forward to. Definitely not that one. Where the fuck? I mean, maybe it'd be jetpack settings. I don't want any of that. Nope. I still don't want any of this. I just want to change where the emails are coming out from. Unless I've got the email plugin, whichever one it was, like turned off. These all look like they're turned on. Mail Poet. Like, I'm pretty sure it's Mail Poet is the plugin that has Media Cloudflare. No, maybe not. I don't know. Somewhere. All right, let's fuck that off. I'm just gonna jump back into. Oh, I don't have it in this one either. Unless it's still there. Nope. I have deleted that one entirely. Maybe I threw it into this. In themes, I think it's this one. Functions. It would be PHP. Hang on. Mail. Just ignore all of the absolutely shocking code that you're seeing here. The only thing that I have written are the things that are very nicely documented with the nice little things like that. Doesn't seem to be there. So generally the easiest way of doing it is to intercept the PHP mailer initialization. It's start of like boot up of WordPress, and then you replace it with your own, and you can set the thingamwhatsits from there. But actually, let's go add new, and then we'll add in a plugin that will allow us to set the SMTP just directly. SMTP. I'm pretty sure it's after SMTP. It's the plugin, not the plugin, the server name for sending emails. Today, Junior. I probably should like deactivate everything else, but I'm doing all of this just to give for a demonstration of sending an email. Actually, fuck it, let's go WooCommerce, because surely we can set it in here, right? Like, surely we can set it in there. WordPress, set email, server. I don't care about this because I haven't actually set it to generate a secure thingamotsit. Yeah, so I think I do need a plugin as the easiest solution. So I'm pretty sure this is actually the exact one that I'm looking for. But let's have a quick look in here. Let's skim into all of these, see if there's nothing in there. In emails, I think this is just outbound emails. And doesn't give us any option for the other thingamwhatsits. So let's go back in here, we'll go add new, and we're just going to search for this bad boy. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, if we go popular, because it should be one of the popular ones. Actually, I probably should turn off all of, hang on. I'm hoping that I have WP CLI. Show me everything. If you were a W, you'd be somewhere around here. Doesn't look like I actually do have it in this container by default. But let's. Oh, right, because I'm running it from fucking in here. That makes sense. That does make sense. All right, let's jump over here. Can I just grab this from in here, in here, in here. Content, plugins, mail. And no, whatever. Fluent FTP will do. Data includes content, plugins, boom. And this should then show up in my plugins. Hopefully. Otherwise, I'll just come back here and install it again. Cool, there we go. Because I know that Fluent does also allow you to manually set your email servers, in and out email servers. I'm going to hit you all with a 3-minute ad and shoe hard while I set that up. Let's go at this. Not that. Grab this. Boom. Boom. Let's go back to info from that. And the host. We want the host. We can just straight up put in MailHog after we connect it to the right network. So we need to jump into the WordPress thingamwhatsit, and we need to add it to the MailHog network. Otherwise, the two containers won't be able to communicate with each other, and it'll be a bit of a mess. All right, so let's just jump back in. Actually, let's go back into the MailHog network, and I'll just grab it that way, because I don't remember which port MailHog runs on. It's definitely not that one. Fuck. All right, hold up. MailHog port. There we go. All right. So it is 1025. So we can just set the host to MailHog, port to 1025. No encryption, no TLS, no authentication, and we should be able to save this connection. And we'll just really quickly, we'll send a email test from infobamboo, and that is my personal email. So let's not show that one. Let's go mail@hog.com. I'm going to send a test email. Hopefully, great email delivered successfully as far as Fluent SMTP is concerned, which does not guarantee that it actually did send. But there we go. So this is the email, the test email that I've sent through. It does look like it's actually blocked HTML by default, which is curious. Yeah. Assumably, it is because it's coming from a insecure network to it. So let's do the same thing again. Let's send a test email. I don't care about that. Actually, let's then jump into WooCommerce and we'll just like resend an order email. If I have any orders placed locally. Like this is so off topic from what I actually was planning on doing with this stream. There are no orders. God damn. Oh wait, hang on. Are there any? Nope, there aren't. All right. Do I have any customers? All right, it's down. There's a fucking new customer. All right, so I'm just gonna like smash all of these. Can I select all of them and can I go resend? Or retry? Can I retry all of these? Allegedly not. All right, so let's just go through each one of them. Retry, retry, retry. Retry, and retry. All right, so then in Mailhog, we'll have 6 new messages. So these are all of the emails that were going out from that it tried to send out, more or less. So this one, oh Jesus Christ, sorry. This is a WordPress error, and that would be emailed to the admin. So this is the HTML one. I'm not too sure why this actually isn't displaying HTML. It might be a setting that I've got somewhere. But either way, usually it will display HTML fine. So I'm really not too sure why it isn't displaying HTML. But either way, this is like a new order email, and that is just another random email. Yeah, so Mailhog is one of the fundamental parts of the stack. Just for the convenience of if I spin something up that I want to have emails, I don't need to worry about setting up anything in particular to access them. So I'm just going to down that entire project. Actually, I'm going to, after downing it, I'm going to run docker compose down volumes, because it does spin up a MariaDB instance that would have persisted had I not done so. Let's also do the same thing here. Cool, that is all good. Let's kill that. And if I refresh this, nothing will be there. Whoop, wrong thing. Let's kill that, kill that, kill that. I mean, I may as well leave Dozzle open, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, so that is the stack that I run like predominantly for everything. Nope, no, I don't want to do any of that. Cool. So where were we? Hopefully I've just hidden it somewhere. Yes, this one. Yeah, so it's still pretty fucking rough, but I mean, it's a lot better than it was. Pretty much it was, my swap file was 100% in usage. My CPU cores were all pinged at 100%. My memory was like 99% usage. So I just pulled up htop to make sure everything was okay. Let's also get rid of this one as well. This is the built version of the thing, what's it? And that's the customer ID. All right, so that's all good. That is all Gucci. But I will kill this and run the dev version again, so that we can start working on it once again. Another really cool thing about Mailhog is you can just click this button to delete everything. So if you have a lot of projects or multiple different projects that you want to sort of run into one Mailhog instance, instead of having a Mailhog instance in each individual stack, super easy and convenient to do it like that. Barely even a... Fuck, what's that one-liner that old mate throws in his movie pitch scripts? Barely even an inconvenience. No trouble at all. Cool, so now that these are in, let's start off by styling them a little bit. This, we probably actually want that to, this div to be like, let's say 80% width. I don't know if that's made a real difference. Display gap, padding. Let's, oh, hang on. There we go. All right, that's a little bit better. And then, yes, that's about right. And let's shrink this down, see how it looks. Whoop, little too much shrinking of stuff down. and margin auto. Hopefully that'll be okay. Yeah, that's a bit okay. Maybe we want these to sit at about 50%. Maybe, not too sure. So I'm just sort of like envisioning how I want to lay this page out. So I think I want a like I'll just throw in some really messy thingamalots for it. Where is it? Where the fuck am I? Oh, I probably should close a lot of these. But hang on. So we want profile. Hang on. Yeah, it's description index. That's this, I think. Or maybe not. Hang on. Does this have... Oh yeah, welcome user. So that's this. And then current sub. I definitely should have a user though. Welcome user. Hang on. Let's just dump out this. Hang on. No, we already are dumping out the session. Oh, data.user name. So let's jump up here. What is the method of doing something like this? I want data session, but I also want session to be session. Like, is that allowed? Am I allowed to do this? No. Oh yeah, I guess we just go session and then we'd find another const for data as session data. Or I'm actually not too sure about the optimization differences and the pros and cons of using it, like the destructuring aspect. So if we went const data session versus this, like it's complaining telling me to use object destructuring, but like, because I'm assuming that this would be fundamentally equivalent to that, to like having the question mark there and returning null, but I'm not 100% sure. So let's check this page, refresh it. Ugh. Nope. All right, so where is the welcome? Welcome. So that's session.user, and we'll just switch that to data. Boom. Nice. That's what we wanted. There isn't a cat on the chair anymore, which is nice. It's like really, really roughly. Well, I'll just leave this as it is on the side for now. Like, I'll just ignore that. And we'll strip that out into a separate component entirely down the line. But for now, like I said, we're gonna get sloppy with it. So page header, that's what's going on here. Oop. Maybe we want... So obviously no one under normal circumstances should have 2 subscriptions active, like firstly. But let's just start by restyling them. Whoop, shit. So this, let's just make this subcar. Let's go that. Let's go width 50%, margin auto. I don't like the not having padding around it though. What is that over? Oh, margin bottom. Right. All right. So we still need to specify margin bottom 1 rem individually. All right. So that is a little bit nicer. Still looks better. So my monitor is actually probably a lot bigger than most users' monitor. So things will look a little bit off, but I think that's probably fine. So let's slap in those rules. Let's leave that one up. Close that, close that. Unsure about this one. What's this? Stripe component. This is the subscription card itself. So we do want that one up. This is the modal, which we're also going to get rid of, and that's a product list. So we are going to open up this bad boy. And what is it? Subcard, subdata. Subcard, yeah, right. And we're just going to grab these and put them close to the top, just so I don't need to type in the margin bottom again. And then this should, after refreshing, look more or less the same. Ooh. Hang on, why can't I read user? Has it timed me out? Or I put this in the wrong spot. I don't think I have session timing. Now, let's let this load. Oh, yeah. So it's still loading. That's what that issue is. So I'll definitely need to make a hook for that as well. So let me just chuck in a quick note, like in here, right? Create custom React hooks for loading and displaying user data. Nothing. I don't know if it's running at the moment, but I do have something called, actually, let's do this. To do, nope, commands, to do, tell, oh shit, that was not what I wanted. Boom, commands, to do, telescope. Boom. So this will pass the entire project and it gives me a nice little to-do list. Well, not a to-do list. It highlights all of the keywords that I've got set up. So there are things like warning. I think I've got one in there. Fix this shit. To-dos and hacks. An example like that I've hard-coded in my own broadcaster ID. Yeah, so quickly go through them and find the to-dos. It's similar to a plugin in VS Code called To-Do Tree, but I found this to be absolutely adequate for it. I'm actually not too sure how well you guys can actually see the code, see the file, see everything going. While I have it set like that. So I'm just going to drop this into the separate, like into this layout. Yeah, your more standard layout. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. What the fuck is this? Oh, I tried embedding queso. At that point, let's ignore all of these still. So in here, these are your current subscriptions. Let's do a little bit of styling, just a little bit of styling. So let's grab that. Let's slap this into it. Boom, boom. Actually, maybe not. Actually, I do quite like the outlines and hover effects that I've got for. Firstly, let me kill this. Actually, fuck it. I'm going to do that right now. Also, I actually need to fix this. So on this page, it correctly pulls in the stream details and like it'll say if I'm online or not once it loads. Hopefully. It'd be embarrassing if it doesn't. And I am actually offline. Yep, there we go. So to pull in the stream title and all that sort of stuff and throw it in here. But I didn't get around to adding that to the homepage. So I need to fix that one as well. And I'm also going to, while I'm here, add a local check for this. And if it is running on localhost, just don't fucking load it. So I'm going to do that right now. Boom, let's search for, what the fuck did I call it? Let's see if there is an easy identifier that I can find. Stream wrap, that'll fucking be the one. Boom, boom, boom. Nope. All right, we're going this way. Stream panel. Yeah, actually, it probably is this one. All right, so let's drop this. I also really need to clean up this. So I started to add in the functionality for embedding other players, but I'm not too sure if the outline for this, I think I actually have that set on the iframe itself, actually. Select, if I was to go select this and go display none, right? Yes. And if I was to do the same for the iframe, yes, that's this. Big screen, no cinema. All right. Is cinema strings style, where's style? Where is style? Big screen, no cinema. Yeah, that's there. You know what? Actually, let's get a placeholder image. Placeholder image. And I just replace it on localhost with that. That's probably good enough. And embed source. This depends on the metadata, which I think I have in a separate page. No, I don't. I have it here. So let's make a I'm still trying to think. I mean, I'm just gonna make a quick and dirty const is localhost. And then we're just gonna need to do a check if we're running on localhost. Boom. Hello. Boom. We probably don't want it to actually match that closely because I'm not too sure if it's... Oh yeah, no, we can probably match that exactly like that. Oop. Fuck, that was not what I wanted to do. Close the wrong thing. I closed everything. That is unfortunate. Jump straight back into it. So embed source, right? That is here. Set embed source is... Nope, that wasn't actually being searched for. Set embed source is here. So what we want to do is actually probably just wait at the very end of it and go if is localhost. If is localhost, and then we set it to this. And let's just see what happens. I don't like that it scrolls, but whatever. It stops loading my bandwidth, stop fucking with my bandwidth. That is good enough for me. Actually, but before, actually, hang on, let's undo that and see what size we do embed it at. Oop. Let's grab this, right? Width 40 RAM. Iframe, do we have anything specific in here? Like if we drop off the aspect ratio, that's fine. Width 100. Margin order. Max height, that doesn't matter. I just don't like the scrolling, to be honest. I know that there is a CSS rule to stop it scrolling, but I can't remember what it is. CSS rule stop scrolling. I think it's Y overflow hidden. I think, but I'm not 100% sure. It's just overflow hidden. But yeah, overflow Y hidden. So if I was to jump back on the homepage and slap this onto that, boom, can I scroll it? I can still scroll it. Probably because I'm on the wrong thing. Stream panel, no. Stream wrap. I'm still scrolling. Iframe, still scrolling. Still scrolling. I mean, it really doesn't matter, but good enough. Good enough. Just sort of stop slamming my data, my bandwidth every time I visit it. Cool. So we'll leave that as it is. That's all running. Let me just move Chatterino up a bit so I can sort of see it a bit better. There we go. And how do I send? Can I send I just want to send a goddamn emoji without clicking. Oh, actually, I don't think it supports emojis. All right, never mind. Cool. All right. Let's leave that as, oh, fuck. There we go. Let's fucking go. Boom. I love that emoji. Goes so hard. Anyway, the reason I came here was because I really like this. Like, I like the highlight, I like the borders, and that is what I probably want to try out at least around the subscriptions. So that's this bad boy. Let's literally grab all of it. I don't think they're included globally, so I don't think this will work as well as I am praying it will. Yeah, no, it's not. So that is only included on the homepage. God damn it. All right, so let's split these out into two separate pages so we can take a look at them. Let's jump back to this one, which is which. This is this one. So let's then crack this one open as well. Boom, boom, boom. Don't care about that. Don't think I care about that. Boom. So that's more or less these are the rules that are applied. So let's use this, grab this, and can I add a rule that'll apply for all of them? Yeah, it was not what I wanted at all. Outline 2 pixels solid. I actually don't know why it hasn't had the outline on that one. Let's try that as well. All right, hang on, let's just refresh it so we get a clean slate. I'll also need to add in like loading animations and all that good stuff. Well, this is, no, it's definitely not the wrapper. Maybe, nope. Like this is okay, I think. So let's select them, subcard, and then we can just start applying it to all of them at once. That's nice-ish. Grab that as well. Slap that on there. That's nicer. And grab that one as well. Slap it on there. Even nicer. Obviously, the colors would need to be changed around a little bit. But otherwise, I think that's probably... Oh, I totally forgot that I need to fucking set it up for dark mode and light mode. I keep forgetting that people do actually use light mode, but for now, anyone using light mode can slob on it. Silly style. So we need that, boom, boom, boom. And then we're going to need a good color, just like white, I guess. Unless we have any specific data field. This is field name. Do these have a specific color set for them? They do, actually. If I drop that off, I think we do just stick probably with a solid, strong white for it. And I think this is like literally just white. Oh, nope, that's a big one. Whoop. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Obviously, again, most people only have one of these at a time, but we can drop the opacity down a little bit. Or maybe we should set that solid and we'll do the exact opposite. Field value, is that gonna only affect these? So if we like set this to like white, right? Oh yeah, no, that's fine. So if we drop that down a little bit, that's okay. Let's try dropping down the color for this one a little bit, and we'll just like eyeball it. I'm thinking maybe that like around there, and then this one can be the stronger white. About there. Maybe just solid, like solid white, maybe a little bit of opacity. Somewhere around here, there is another border that I'm not fond of. Not a fond of. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that border. Maybe if we make that like a really dark color, right? And then we blend it out, and we actually set that to something silly like that. And then we just sort of make that more transparent. I feel like there's nothing couldn't be achieved with padding, doing the equal effect just from padding. Let's actually make these longer, or wider at least. So what was it that we set it to? I think like 50 or something. Yeah, so let's make this 80. That does not look nice. I think it's because of the current subscription section. It's like if we text line order, text line center for all of this. No. Oh, that's the internal, which is fine. Let's get rid of that one. Oh, no, not that one. Hang on, let me really quickly hide this because that might be what's throwing it off. Yeah, that is exactly what was throwing it off. So we need to account for it when we add it back in, but it does format nicely without it. So we just need to take whatever the width is of this, run auto, and then subtract it from whatever is left over there. But this is, I like where this is sitting at the moment. Not too bad, not too bad. All right, so now I need to add all of these fucking shit. So that is sub data. Let's yoink all of this into this one. Into this one. Is it? Sub card, sub data. Yeah, it's literally just all in there. I'm not too sure. Oh, I don't think that's going to work because it's not going to pass it properly. Like shit. Maybe it did pass it properly, but I think it fucked everything up. All right, let me grab this, and we're just going to drop this in here, just so we have like a running take of how it looks. Yeah. All right, so it did fuck up some of it. Some of it's okay. Some of it got fucked up. Fair bit of it got fucked up actually, but whatever. I think we want to drop off the. Hang on, I think we want to leave the border radius. Give it the nice rounded edges. Profile name we can leave. Field name we want to set to that. So that's field name. We actually want it to be replaced with that. Oops, so let's just delete it. And the field value, we want that one. Cool, that looks nicer already. And sub card, sub data. Oh yeah, we want to bump that up to 80. Cool. Let's check it here. Yeah, that looks nicer. And the internal border on one of them we needed to delete. I think it was this one. I think it's the sub data border. So I think we can just get rid of that entirely. And there we go. So for the cancel buttons and stuff like that, let's grab this. Whoop. And I'm going to want to make it a little bit more transparent, or a lot more transparent. I haven't decided yet. So boom. And let's drop that down. Maybe about there. And then we just switch this color out to white for, I'm not too sure. Not too sure about this one, to be honest. A little bit unsure. And active, I want maybe not to be blue. Not too sure what color I want, because I don't, like, I know the primary badge, it's set as a primary badge, and I know that I really should be using Tailwind a lot more, but I'm not too sure. Like, probably before I fully open source it all, I'll go through and like reconfigure everything in Tailwind to use it properly, but for now, I'm just going to fuck around with it to get it to a point I like it. And I quite like that one. So let's go with this badge primary. Boom. Let's do this as well. Oh fuck, I forgot to change this. I mean, maybe just actually straight up making that white is okay. So that is, what is that? Sub button secondary. Let's check how it looks over here. Why is this that color still? Background color. I didn't just change the background color, did I? Button secondary. EB something or other. Let's check this. I think it's this one. Oh no, it's this one. So I think I just want to add that to it. Still, is it this one? Yes, cool. Let's drop that down a bunch. 7.5, 0.75 is, fuck me. 0.75, normally a nice spot, but let's go. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, 0.75 it is. So I guess we'd want to actually get RGBA and do it that way. Get rid of that. Fresh it. Yep, that looks okay to me. Obviously, it'll look better once we hide this. Whoop. Cool. I'm gonna commit everything because it's been a little while since I've committed everything. And I might hit y'all with an ad to shill hard as fuck. So have fun. Yeah, no, I'm not too sure what. Like, I think I want a section for upgrading, canceling, changing membership. Like, maybe have it just a button for change membership. Probably a donation section as well. God, my hair, Jesus fuck. None of you told me. Absolutely betrayed by a lot of you. Yeah, let's kill these for now. I totally forgot the ads still running, so you guys are still getting the ad. It's gonna make stupid noises until the ad finishes. Sorry, I had a hair tie like 10 minutes ago, but whatever. And we are back, allegedly. Like, it says that, like, everyone's back, and then there's like a timer here saying, actually, you still got like 10 minutes. Well, not 10 minutes. It counts down from 5 seconds. So this is how it kind of looks. So we probably... maybe I should try a subscription on a different time schedule. So, and offer... So I've grabbed... Like, let's just go the subscribe section, right? I'm taking a lot of inspiration from Destinies and pretty much just grabbed the concepts from it. So you can choose what one you want. Boom, 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 boom. Quarterly pricing gives you a bit of a discount, all the stuff that you get with it. And then this page doesn't exist at all, but it's going to be where you can choose to assign it to yourself, assign it to randoms, like gifted subs, more or less. So I guess I need to do that section soon. And probably the donations, I probably like clean that up. And then I think we're pretty much done with all of the basic necessities, which feels pretty good. Not gonna lie, that feels pretty good. Yeah. Could probably do with stretch my legs, TBH, even though I literally just ran an ad. Yeah, that's that one. Cool. So let's just take a look at Twitch, right? Like if I click this, what does it do? Oh god, there's a lot of options in here. So there's bundles. It's the first gift badge. I don't care about any of this. Themes, that's kind of cool. Select a specific viewer. All right, months as well. Oh, what the fuck is that? There was a bug under my foot. That was gross. And anonymous. So most of this section would be then set up. Not the donation, the subscribe. So like after you select this, getting dropped through, this is where this would take you to something similar to that. Custom quality max 100. Jesus fuck. If anyone ever feels like spending $800 to give Bezos 50% of that, by the way, feel free to. Like I've got the Stream Elements bot screaming constantly, like every 5 minutes or so. Don't subscribe through Twitch, please. maybe subscribe through Twitch. If you feel like subscribe through Twitch. It'd be cool to have a single paid subscriber through Twitch, but that's just to sort of say that I did it. Ideally, subscribe through my site. Instead, what else do I need to do? Yeah, so donations. Let's just make a quick like checklist, like a to-do list. Where's something I don't want to open up actual like to-do-ist. Let's see what we got. Well, let's crack this one. Let's close that. And let's go to do. We want to style the donations page and the thank you page. What else do we need to do? All of the stuff related to the subscription page still. So a bunch of stuff, bunch of shit around the subscription page. Donate. Oh, actually, we also need to. So let's break these down into a couple of different sections, right? So this is general. Stripe related. So we want to link the donations. We need to pull in the user ID for the donation. Well, actually, something else that I want to do is, can I tab that? Cool. Allow for custom message to be sent with the donations. We don't want a custom message for that at all. Associate donations with Stripe accounts. And we also want to allow anonymous donations. We could probably break this down even further. So obviously gifted subs, like the ability to gift subs, is not really gonna have too many benefits at the moment until I set up my own chat and discords and shit like that. But some other general things that I probably could do is, so you see how I've got the icons on both sides. Set up a context and have a like left-right value so that you can choose which side you want them on. Boom. Set up option/context for social links, left/right positioning. That's not how you spell positioning, but fuck it. We also need to add in like a loader for everything. Add in a loader and create a bunch of custom React hooks for loading shit in. Wow. Stripe related. So we want to associate donations, allow canceling, upgrading, subs. So because they are technically donations, do I need to provide a receipt? Like, is that something that I should even do? So let's take a look at the, hang on, what the fuck was that API endpoint? Oh, that wasn't what I wanted. Localhost API Stripe products? No. Let me just find this fucker. Not that fucker. The what is it? Sub card, I think it is, where I'm doing all this stupid shit instead of in a hook. Yes. Oh, so I can get rid of that one. Cool. So start and customer. Default payment method, invoice settings. Does this actually generate me a latest invoice? So like, let's just, sorry. Let's jump into Stripe again and watch as my CPU goes to like 1000% usage. Let's take a look at what is this? So this is Stripe invoice. I mean, maybe I could. What's this? Yeah. Maybe we could just link to these. It'd be cool if I could use this as a component, which I think that might be possible to do. But that means going back into the Stripe documentation, and it's going to fucking ruin my computer. Accounting, doesn't matter. Credit notes, logs. That's so fun. So if I grab this and paste it here, this should open the PDF, right? It didn't. And I can't even grab it. Let's see if there is a link to the payment page. Doesn't seem like it. But I assume that I could throw that as a variable into, like, if you go into this one, right? Like, I assume that I could, hang on, what was it? This, maybe I can't because that doesn't look right. That looks a lot different, actually. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll take a look at the React components that already exist for it, because there might be something nice in there. What is this? So let's just go from the top, right? Let's close that on, open this one. So I'm pretty sure this is the latest one. So this is a customer, default payment, invoice settings. This is the subscription item and their plan. Per unit. Monthly. Product. I'm also kind of curious about the tiers mode, but we'll look at that later. So that's again, that's the same product. So that's a subscription for it. Are these the same? 1 QBK, 1 QBK, yeah, they're the same. Oh, total count 2. Okay, I'm an idiot. This is the one that I have like 3 or 4 different things on it. So let's grab this and I'll take a look at the, see if I've got it up still. Let's go Stripe. Let's grab this and get rid of all of this bullshit. So let's do this again. And this is the subscription that we want to look for. I'm unsure about the semicolon on the end of that. Oop. Let's leave it there. Huh? Oh, that's the test key. Never mind. Right, so let's hit this again. Do a quick rundown of it. See if these look similar. See if I was grab no, that one. Yeah, these are definitely not mine. These are the default ones. Which is useless for me. Yeah, I guess I might table out here for now. Go for a bit of a stroll, stretch my legs, chuck something fun on for you guys to watch maybe. And then come back in like 30, 40 or so. Let's hit this one so that we don't get copyright stroked. And jump to this, and let's just go to YouTube and see what we can find. Let's kill this. Pop this one up. And we do want this one. And probably the Blue Yeti off, to be honest, but actually, let me jump in here and quickly kill screen keys so it's not overlaid over everything. What looks like fun? Oh, hell yeah.
Still can't find my site, even on page 5. Wait, SEMrush showed me exactly which keywords work. Top terms my audience searches for, high traffic, and easy to rank. Discover your winning keywords with SEMrush.
No, thank you.
Well, what do we have here?
Well, it's finally here, the Yandere Simulator code review. I have a lot of stuff to talk about, but before we begin, I want to make it very clear, because last time it didn't get through your thick fucking skulls.
Yeah, that looks right.
No bullying.
Right.
Anyway,
let's bump this up a little
as
bit.
you can see from how long this video is, this video has been 2 months in the making. I started working on this using the May 15th build, but since then 3 other builds have come out on June 1st, June 15th, and July 2nd. I've been corresponding with Yandere Dev to fix some of these issues, and some of them have already been implemented in these builds. So what problems does Yandere Simulator have? Players are frustrated with the slow progression of development and how poorly the game runs. I spent a lot of time investigating every little nook and cranny of this game, the C# compiler, and the Unity editor. In the live stream, I looked at decompiled code, but now we have the actual leaked source code. I'm pretty confident in saying that you will not find a better analysis of the performance and architectural problems in Yandere Simulator.
I need to get a feel for how the game runs in order to know what to look for.
It's important to note that for my initial benchmarks, I used Wine to run the game via the Lutris installer, and that's why the text is missing. I booted up Yandere Simulator, avoiding unfocusing the window because that would cause it to crash, hopefully a Wine-specific bug, not a game bug. After making sure VSync was off and adjusting Yandere's brush to the correct size, I walked around school. Right away, I looked at the very conveniently placed FPS counter on the right side of my screen, and I noticed that I was not hitting 60 FPS. I thought this was pretty strange considering my PC's specs. Now admittedly, this initial load into the school scene is very heavy. A fade from white is cleverly used to cover up the first few frames where game initialization stuff happens. Looking at the output of HTOP and NVIDIA SMI, we can clearly see that neither my CPU nor my GPU are being maxed out. To confirm my suspicions, I ran Doom 2016. Here you can clearly see that my GPU is being used way more. I also ran Hitman 2, a game whose technical problems are very similar to the Yandere Simulator, and the same thing happened. This could mean that the bottleneck for frame rate in Yandere Simulator isn't the CPU or GPU, but I don't think so because that could just be a Wine bug, and not an issue with Yandere Simulator. I quickly realized that I would be unable to do anything but speculation unless I could run Unity's profiler on the game. In order to do that, I would need the full Unity project, so I kindly asked Yandere Dev for the source code. Unfortunately, he declined, and he was concerned when I mentioned decompiling the game and sorta implied that he didn't want me to do it. So I did it anyway. After about 5 days of performing a dark magic ritual known only to the compiler gods, I had a working Unity project for Yandere Simulator. I think I'm the first person to ever get Yandere Simulator running inside of the Unity editor. Of course it's not perfect, most of the shaders don't work, there's a little bit of Z-fighting here and there, who cares? Now before you ask, no, I can't redistribute this. Sorry modders. After running the profiler, I was pleasantly surprised to find that most of the time was being spent rendering. More specifically, drawing opaque geometry was taking the most amount of time. Changing to wireframe mode, we can see a lot of geometry. Like, a lot. On the students in particular. Since these models were sourced from volunteers, I would be willing to bet that most of the artists aren't aware of best practices optimizing assets for games. I won't pretend to know either, but I do know that the more vertices there are, the worse performance becomes. For example, the time to compute animations depends on how many vertices each bone affects. Yandere Simulator's assets need to go through a major optimization sweep, with a particular focus on how much detail needs to be present given the context in which the asset is used. For example, the school perimeter wall is partly optimized. Looking from above, we can see the wall has 0 thickness. So this means it should just be one quad, since you only need 4 vertices to make a flat rectangle. But at the top of the wall, there's additional unnecessary geometry. Additionally, the fancy pillars on the walls have triangles that are never visible to the player. Optimized assets would not only improve frame rate, but it would also improve load times, memory usage, and game size because the file sizes would be smaller. However, one optimization that is being used is combined meshes. This means that fewer draw calls are executed. When a build is created, Unity automatically combines meshes that are only used in one scene and are not referenced by any scripts. But this could probably be optimized a bit more manually. In games, LOD refers to the practice of lowering the level of detail in 3D models based on their distance from the camera. Most of the time, this requires artists to make 2 to 3 alternative lower poly models that get progressively less detailed. There are experimental tools to generate these models automatically, but I wouldn't use anything this experimental on a real project. Actual LOD is not implemented in Yandere Simulator. It's partially there via the low poly student feature, but this only works for students, and it makes it impossible to tell students apart from each other by any other way than their gender. Honestly, it doesn't make a huge difference to frame rates either.
Occlusion culling is where the camera doesn't render objects if they can't be seen, aka occluded, because other objects are in the way. This is basically a must-have in most games. Thankfully, Unity provides occlusion culling as a built-in feature, and Yandere Simulator uses this system. The heart rate monitor line is rendered using a separate camera and overlaid onto the main camera's render, which is completely separate from the UI camera. It uses a Unity line renderer to draw the line. This is probably fine, although it could probably be remade as a shader, but shaders are hard. The problem is that this camera takes a long time to render a whole lot of nothing. This is probably the result of having its culling mask set to render the default layer. Everything else is on the default layer, so the heart rate monitor should go on its own layer and have the camera render only that layer. A significant amount of time is also dedicated to physics calculations. There seems to be a significant amount of colliders or triggers that are not in use or do not have an apparent use. For example, the main entrance doorway has a collider above the door that is not possible to hit. This collider only exists to prevent the camera from clipping inside the geometry, so it can be put on its own layer so it only has to check for collisions with the camera. The profiler says that animation calculations take 2.25 to 2.5 milliseconds each frame when the school scene initially loads. This is partially mitigated by the stop animation script, which disables animations on students that are too far away. However, I was able to find a few students that were still animating even though they weren't visible. Some of the character animation components had culling type set to always animate and not based on renderers. We'll come back to this when we talk about implementation details. A common theory for why performance is poor in Yandere Simulator is that the scripts that Yandere Dev writes are inefficient. We already know that this is mostly not true because a lot of time is spent on rendering. However, a good 8 to 10 milliseconds is being spent running scripts. Looking at the profiler, we can see that most of the execution time for updating individual monitor behaviors is not even that bad. The worst functions are UIRect.update and AIBase.update. UIRect is a class from NGUI, a UI framework for Unity, and AIBase is from A-Star, a pathfinding library for Unity. Neither UIRect nor AIBase classes were written by Yandere Dev, although they could probably be used more efficiently. Let's take a closer look at the UI. I bet there doesn't need to be 1,600 UI components active all the time. I noticed a high number of prompt script instances, so I figured that would be a good place to start. Here, the awake function instantiates all of the UI objects required for that prompt. All 5 of them. If the button only accepts one button, but if it accepts all 4 possible buttons, the prompt will instantiate up to 14 UI prefabs, and an additional one if the prompt is considered noisy. I reckon we found the culprit. If you're looking at optimizing memory usage, this is the first thing I would investigate. Looking where the prompts get instantiated, we can see that most of these UI components are already disabled, except for the objects that are named letter. Fortunately, this is definitely one of the more easy problems to fix, which we'll do later. Next up is the student script, of which there is one call for each of the 85 spawn students. On average, all the calls to studentscript.update in one frame have a total execution time of less than a millisecond, despite being by far the longest script in the game. The next most intensive scripts also take less than a millisecond, which are the prompt scripts, which are used for interacting with objects, the dynamic bones, which are used for hair or anything else that could jiggle, except for tits, Yandere script, which is used for controlling the player, and the highlighter, which is used for highlighting objects in Yandere Vision. All of the other scripts take less than 100 microseconds to execute, with the majority of scripts taking less than 10 microseconds to execute on average. So where is all that time being spent? I made a quick script to count the number of game objects and components in the school scene. There are about 49,300 game objects in the school scene, give or take 100 or so. On all of the game objects, there are 53,015 components, with 318 types of unique components, excluding transforms. Not all 318 unique scripts run every frame, but about 200 of them do. Most of them only get called 1 or 2 times and take less than 10 microseconds to execute, but with that many scripts, the microseconds add up. The easy thing to do here is to figure out what scripts don't need to run and disable them until they are needed. So far, we've only been talking about what happens in the update step. There's also about a third of the script execution time being spent on the late update step. All the instances of dynamic bone take up 50% of this time, and a single UI panel takes up about 40% of this time. The dynamic bone updates make some sense, but the UI updates are really strange. At first, the object that was responsible for this UI panel was called Timeless Panel, but after messing with it a little bit, the load moved to another object. I was very confused. How could this even be possible? Looking for answers, I switched to deep profiling, and I found that there's about 1,500 calls to update transform and update geometry here. Looking at the code for these functions, there isn't any obvious big loops or anything, just matrix math. Switching to the raw hierarchy mode, we can see that even though there are a lot of calls to these functions, only the first call to update self takes a long time to calculate. Matrix multiplication is taking a lot of time, and there's a lot of calls to dynamic lists, but after looking at the code, there isn't really much that is inefficient on its own. The next thing we can try is to reduce the number of calls to these functions. One by one, I started disabling the panels to see if the number of calls to update transform would go down. Strangely, it didn't really go down as much as I would expect it to. Turns out, I was running around in circles because after I disabled the prompt parent, all of the calls went away.
Have a big idea? It's time to make it real. With Crazy Domains, registering your domain name is super easy. Just visit our website, type in your desired domain name, and see if it's available. In just a few clicks, you'll secure your unique online address. It's that simple. Registering your domain name is the first step in building your brand identity, boosting your credibility, and taking control of your online presence. Whether you're launching a blog, an online shop, or showcasing your portfolio, don't wait, because every dream starts with a domain name at Crazy Domains.
Save time with the 3 2 1s of 0 by customizing invoices and getting paid. 3. Easily create your invoice. 2. Add your online payment options. And 1. Send off your customized invoice to the world. That's how it's done. Try 0 free today.
These are the things that actually matter for performance. There's a lot of speculation on the internet about what is bad code or not performant, and most of it is wrong. I'm going to go one by one through each of these criticisms that people seem to cling on to and validate whether or not they are actually true. Note that I'm only focused on performance concerns right now. We'll get into architectural concerns later. By far, the most abundant criticism is the lack of switch statements and opting to use else if chains instead. I've benchmarked 3 different scenarios: else if versus switch case with one integer input and Boolean output, and else if versus switch case with an integer input and a string output, and a switch case versus integer to enum typecasting with one integer input and enum output. Each of these scenarios are run for 10 million iterations. The results show that yes, technically, switch cases are in fact faster than else if chains, but we had to do that 10 million million times in order to see any difference that was statistically significant. And even then, it fluctuates a lot. Nothing in this game runs 10 million times in one frame. Additionally, for the first scenario where we output a Boolean, when the Unity player is built in production mode, the else if chain gets optimized to a Boolean expression, which would be as fast, if not faster, than a switch statement. Therefore, this point is at best invalid and at worst, naive. A fairly common pattern that is seen in the code is a switch case or else if chain that converts an integer into an enum or vice versa. This is completely valid, but C# allows you to explicitly cast integers into enum values. Again, technically this is faster, but more importantly, it's more dynamic, meaning you can add new values to the enum and not have to update the functions manually, and you wouldn't even need functions to convert them in the first place. So this is an architectural problem, not a performance problem. By extension, this conclusion also means that every little if statement that gets run every frame does not contribute jack shit to execution time. Oh, but it's not best practice, you say? Let's take a minute to talk about this, because I know some of you guys won't watch the full video. Let's see what it would look like if we use switch cases as much as possible. I painstakingly converted as many of the if statements in StudentScript as possible, without regard whether or not I should, only taking into consideration if I could. After looking at the profiler, we can clearly see that the difference in execution time is not statistically significant. As for how the code looks, that's subjective. Is it any easier to read? No, not really. In fact, I would argue that it's even harder to read in some places. If the switch case matches integers, you have to scroll all the way to the top to see what variable it's comparing. There are several situations that resulted in nested switch statements, which is a big no-no in my opinion. Additionally, some IDEs don't let you fold individual cases, which makes big long switch statements even harder to work with. A great example of where a switch case shouldn't have been used is here, for the logic of report phase for students with the teacher's pet persona. Already we can see that a switch case doesn't really capture all of the logic required for the report phase, but that's not the worst of it. Look at how long this switch statement is. Look at how many fall-through cases are required to be functionally equivalent to the else-if chain. This is because switch statements only work based off of exact matches. This is also why you shouldn't use floats in switch cases. If it doesn't exactly match any of the cases, it goes to the default case. Hang on, stop writing that comment, stop writing that comment. Yes, I could have made the default case contain that if report phase is less than 100 statement, like this. But that's another if statement, and that would completely undermine those precious performance benefits, and we can't have that.
Oh, and a little side note here. If there are enough cases in an else-if chain, it gets optimized into a switch case anyway. The compiler is smarter than you.
This one's actually true. Any frequently used components should be cached as private instance variables. In a similar vein, calls to any form of GameObject.find or any references to camera.main should also be cached. So does the code use any of these in the update functions of objects in the school zine? No, not really. Otherwise, we would see it in the profiler. Yandere Dev appears to have already taken care of the low-hanging fruit. Another common point is using vector3.distance in update functions because calculating the square root is slow. One of the ways to fix this is to use a distance function that does not use square root, like using the square magnitude of the vectors, or using the Manhattan distance. In embedded systems, ARM processors, and ye olden days of game development, this is true. But on modern CPUs in normal computers, this shit is a myth. It is a myth. This is no longer true. I specifically tested 4 different ways of calculating the distance. Vector3.distance, aka the Euclidean distance, the Manhattan distance, a minus b dot square magnitude, and a minus b dot magnitude, which is functionally equivalent to the vector3.distance. My results showed that there was practically no difference in execution time between any of these. Most of the time, vector3.distance was straight up faster than everything else. The reason that square root operations don't matter anymore on modern desktop CPUs is because the operation is computed with a single CPU instruction. This is the source code for the GCC compiler. And right here in the square root function, a single instruction is being used. One instruction, one clock cycle. You can't get faster than that. Let's talk about actual performance concerns. Code that runs every frame should avoid operations and functions that allocate memory as much as possible. And if memory allocation is required, it should do it all at once. Here are some examples of stuff that allocates memory. String concatenation, linq expressions, like anything that makes an array, and instantiating and destroying objects. In a similar vein, code that runs every frame should also cache things that take a long time to process. For example, getComponent, GameObject.find, camera.main, C# reflection, and pathfinding results. In Yandere Simulator, both of these concerns appear to already be taken care of. Now that we're done talking about performance for the time being, let's jump into the game's architecture. Now, there's no denying that this game is a mess. Even Yandere Dev thinks so. But in my stream, I focused a little bit too much on cosmetic style things rather than architectural problems. Let's take a look at how Yandere Simulator is structured. Most of the core important stuff appears to reside in Yandere script, student script, and student manager script. Before we jump into this, I would like to point out how Yandere script and student script are a few thousand lines shorter than the ones I showed on stream. This is a great demonstration that line count doesn't matter. I used a different decompiler this time around, and this decompiler likes to remove squiggly brackets around one-line if statement clauses. It's also generally more accurate, as you'll see later on when we talk about decompiler artifacts. Yandere script and student manager script are actually completely fine to be the size that they are, given their complexity and the context of the game. Of course, that doesn't mean they can't be improved.
Shit. Cool. That can go. Ooh, I think that's all back about right. Let's fire on screen keys again. So probably gonna aim to what up? This is on right. This shit is on. Yeah, probably gonna aim to finish off these like 2-3 things. And then call it for a bit, get some outside time, touch some grass. And I might as well kill with an ad. Don't mind if I do. Nah, 10 minutes since last ad. It'd be a bit ridiculous running 3-minute ad in 10 minutes. Hold on, let me just refresh this one, see how it looks. But yeah, I'm gonna finish off the subscription section, which we did have the notes here for. So upgrading, downgrading. I can leave this off for now. I might make a loader. This one I will do. Let's jump down and let's just go like directly into the sub page. Upgrade, downgrade. What else do we need to do for the sub page? I think we need upgrade, downgrade, side grade. Obviously we won't want these to be listed like that, so we'll change the formatting so it has like this up here or something, the price down there somewhere, gifted if it's gifted, next billing date, etc, etc, etc. Subpage, so we want to move the product to top right, top left actually, to top left. Switch that off price, switch product to price. I probably would need to double check the, like, not specifically in here, but double check the multi-month subs, discounts. Yeah, where the fuck did Chatterino go? I've lost Chatterino. It's gone. All right, whatever. Chat isn't too active anyway, so it doesn't matter. Who cares? It's just a whole lot of what you call it? That bot, Stream Elements, just spam and shit, which I'm a-okay with it spam and shit, to be fair. Cool. What do we need to do? So this is the, let's set this to profile subpage, because the profile subpage is where we want to be able to do that. I guess we want like a button to like upgrade or downgrade, cancel subscription. We probably do want like a historic page for like purchases, I guess. Like where the fuck is this gonna take me? Do I have a purchases page? Didn't think so. Maybe a section for cards, but let's not worry about that too much. Oh, that's what I actually was going to do, was looking into Stripe React elements, I guess. just for the, that's cool. Like I do quite like that, and I might do something like that down the line. But for now, I think I would prefer to just straight up use the Stripe one, the Stripe gateway. Let's take this. Oh, actually, hang on. There's examples right here. Hooks. What do we got? Card. This example shows you set up React.js use element to accept payments using official Stripe docs. Custom checkout, split card, payment request. What the fuck is all of that? To accept payment. Yeah, so I think these are all for just accepting payments. Embedded checkout. I mean, like, I probably will like transition from entirely being on Stripe, like the entire Stripe gateway for checkout to what you call it? To an embedded and then to a custom one. But for now, let's not worry about that. But what I do want is let's take a look at what we got. Collected debt address details, Australian bank details. Let's check out, element consumer. Again, check out. What I want is event destinations. Oh, event bridge or something else. Like, I just want to more or less embed this. Let's just see if there is any like unique identifier for it. Content card, invoice summary. So like, let's just search for this in the docs. Okay. Hang on. So this is where a summary outing. So that's existing. I don't want that. I want. God damn it. So this is the invoicing. Let's start from the top for the invoicing section. API quick starts. What do we got? Create and send an invoice. I mean, we don't really want to invoice. It's more of a thingamore. So, oh yeah, that'll do. I know, because that's a separate invoice, like a send it out and then you need to pay it, sort of a thing. Like, this is pretty much what I want. But I want to embed it. Hosted invoice page. Invoice rendering templates. It just applies it. products and prices, bulk, use space, connect and billing, taxes, quotes, automations. Let's just see what's in it. I mean, that could be cool. Giving you a spin, credit sign up, not what I want. I don't really care about that. Reporting, maybe? Like, if there's any cool... Hang on. I feel like I'm in the wrong place. Am I able to, like, embed this? That's the... Huh? I mean, actually, that is kind of cool, and that will be useful when I'm working on this project here. But absolutely useless, I think, for everything else. Connection and counting QuickBooks reports. Reports, revenue, bank, data. What do we have in data? Yeah, no. I think I'd want to probably be just in here. Server-side SDKs, what do we have? Don't really care about any of that. I would take a look at Stripe elements there, because I feel like they are what I'm looking for, I think. Yeah. But not just the checkout. Like, I don't really care about the checkout. I don't really care about any of those. What I want is... elements, I guess. No, I think it's just like payment. Yeah. Accept payments by opening a pre-built sheet. Accept payments by embedding it. I don't want any of that. Let's take a look at this, just because it's apparently checkout single subscription. Define price of dashboard in dashboard by API. That's fine. Let's take a poke around it, I guess. These are not very helpful, to be honest. Like, honestly, for a demo, assigning a customer's ID just directly to the window object is probably not the way to go. In the dashboard, yeah, it's in the Stripe dashboard. What happens to planned SQs? Create the prices API to unify the two concepts. So you can still pass in all of them. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Don't care. That's that. That's that. Let's click on that. Can I? Oh yeah, cool. Let's do this. And that could be cool to do, but not what I want at all. Not what I want. Not what I need. I literally just want, like history, customers' history. That is it. Yeah, I don't think really any of these are going to be useful. Like, here's your card information. Here's where you submit the changes to your card. There's a checkout form that comes up after you submit it. And we need all of those details anyway. Yeah, so it's really not useful for me at all. God fucking damn it. Let's go to customer. Billing invoice. I feel like I'm in the wrong documentation. Let's just go to the API, I guess. Like, that looks a bit better. This is what I was sort of expecting to see. Customers. Let's grab this. Retrieve customer. Let's see what we got. So this is generic customer. Invoice prefix. Customer sessions. What the fuck are events and events v2? So I assume this is what's passed in the webhooks. Files, maybe? Oh, it's dispute evidence, that kind of stuff. Mandates, payments intent, setup attempts, payouts. Bank account, debit card, was connected, blah, 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 doesn't matter. Also doesn't matter. Like, I just want, goddamn, like, it'd have to be in billing, right? Customer balance, customer portal session. Oh yeah, so that's the billing checkout for them. But oh, hang on, here we go. The invoice objects. Let's scroll down and let's look for a create list all invoices. Well, let's just check this. And see if we can find, click copy, and see if we can find one that matches the user that we know exists. No. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. I was copying the Node.js code for it. No wonder it was being weird. Let's copy that. Boom. Let's do pipe it into JQ as well. Wait, what? The fuck you mean? I literally just paste exactly the same thing. There we go. Okay, cool. So does any of these look like I expect them to? Yes, they do. This is exactly what I want. Cool. All right. So at this point, I guess we want to, can we list it by customer? Customer and paid is things that we want to throw into it. All right, so let's go, what is a customer? Which is a customer that we have? My SaaS uses Stripe, no complaints. In general, I've had a lot of great experiences with Stripe, 9 times out of 10. I've had a lot of issue with one thing in particular. It was getting the goddamn subscriptions, like getting active subscriptions by user. the documentation was really weird about it, and I needed to use like the absolute latest possible API version. Like I had to, normally I use the 2022 something API, but to get it to properly find the subscriptions by user, by current status, I need to switch over to this exact API. But I've used it in like at least 20 different projects and never had an issue with it. Like apart from this one slight hiccup, which isn't the end of the world at all. Like it took me way too long to solve it, but that's because my brain is simply too smooth. But in general, Stripe 10 out of 10, cannot recommend hard enough. But let me just find my customer ID. It's this one. That's this one. So let's go to this one. And I want to grab my customer ID and just check what it wants. So hopefully I can just pass this across like that. Boom, boom. The customer equals boom. That looks about right. Cool. And we want status to be paid as well. So hopefully I can just do this. The status equals paid. And then let's pipe that entire thing into JQ so I can actually read it. Cool. And that looks like it probably should. And then we can grab the hosted invoice URL, which will take them to this nice little page, hopefully. Yep, that looks nice. Nice, clean. Oh, holy shit, my camera's been dead for how long? Can I turn it off and back on? Let's try turning the auto reset up. Usually the auto reset on and off will fix it. Cool, yeah, that looks like it's fixed itself up a bit. Let's turn this on. Auto exposure, make me white as fuck. And then let's turn this back off. Good enough. Cool, sweet. I didn't realize I had been frozen for God knows how long. Cool. So you probably will want to. I'm just thinking about the best way of handling this as well, because I probably don't need to do that like right now. But Stripe payments and invoices. I'll just copy and paste that query as a reference. So let's go history, just so I can get a nice clean version of it. Clean-ish version of it. It's added in the line breaks. Let's grab all of that, and we want to, I think we'd need to boom. Nope. I think I've added too many slashes in there somewhere. maybe not enough slashes, whatever. I'm just gonna delete it. Like, I don't, like, if you ask me off the top of my head how to do something in regex, I've got no fucking clue. But I'm so used to doing like find and replaces and searches just in fucking Vim that sort, like, I'm not gonna say it comes naturally, but I can do most things pretty comfortably. But the second that there's like 20 levels of, like, just forward slashes, it gets a little bit silly a little bit quickly. In the meantime, I will set the profile nav. See if I can find this one. And I just set that to hidden for now. Profile description index. Did you copy and paste that in? So that would be why. Why the fuck did that not open? That should be it. Yeah, cool. So that's a profile nav, I think. Yeah, profile nav. For now, let's let's not do that. Let's do something really, really lazy. Oh, shit. Actually, I just don't think I want to do anything at that point. I just want that. Hide nav or that. And hide nav should be true, so that should... Okay. And... Oh. Oh, fuck, that's the class. Actually, then maybe we'll leave that as that, and then we'll go style and throw it on that like so. There we go. Cool. Jump back to the to-do list. I might as well do the end subscription. So let's kill these and just see, because I'm pretty sure it does post, like I said, it set it to post somewhere, but I just don't think that somewhere exists. Cyclic object value, boom. Oh, hang on, where the fuck is that? Why is that console login current sub? Why is this not opening? And subscription on click print default. It's just set to log it out, which is okay, I guess. For now, like, I definitely also want to chuck a to create custom hook for canceling subscription. I just leave that one as it is at the moment. Probably the only thing that I do want to finish off like now today-ish is the donation page. So let's jump into that. That's this one. Let's jump back over to here. I was looking for a page that has a wrapper, a wrapper that fits nicely around it. So like if we shoved a main around that, and then we're gonna need to add in the other padding and stuff to make sure it all aligns correctly. Actually, I'm gonna do the same thing that I did on the donation page and use the page header and just slap that bad boy right there. Where was it? Here, page header. Obviously I'm gonna need to set it. Yes, that's these. Obviously, again, I'll need to update these later, but I can't bother doing it right now. It's been a long day to do. Update, fix these hard-coded values. Boom. I'm just gonna leave them as they are, and that should push this into a better position. Yeah. I don't remember if I description A, B, C. Just see where that goes, because I don't remember where the description goes. It sits down there. All right, so let's go with I just grab that, and that can be there. I probably would have preferred that to be a full width, unless we grab this. Drop out that. Or maybe set that to something like 50%. Or maybe 75. Cool. And then if we grab these text things and just straight up delete them. And then we want to also add in, actually that one we'll want to drop. This one we want to go, I think it's padding bottom 0. Yep. I'm gonna go choose a subscription tier to something encouraging about making a donation. Let's see what comes up here. There's nothing really here that I can copy and paste as a placeholder. Let's go to Twitch and see if it says anything interesting on someone else's page. Like, but let's just go Shroud, right? Let's go and mute him real quick. Cool, it's already muted. So if I go gift a sub, does it say anything inspirational, motivational? Nope. Subscribe. That's just the shit you get. Elevate your subscription. Let's say we're subscribing for longer. I don't care about any of that. But yeah, there's nothing really that it comes up saying, hey, you should donate to feel good. Let's check that one. I don't know, that one. Let's just say something stupid, I guess. From that, let's jump down. We are also going to want a, probably going to need a state, donation amount. So that's const donation message. And I think we also want const for, hang on. Yeah, is anonymous. Cool. So going straight down to here, we will add in a input box for that and a checkbox for that, and let it refresh. And then once again, I just quickly delete these to sort of make it sit a little bit nicer. That one, we don't want that to be 500. Actually, let's just get rid of that entirely. Nah. 80%. We could probably drop the padding off this one as well. Bottom, 0, boom. That looks nice enough for the donation page, I guess. I don't really like having the increment there at all. Probably add in a check to force, like, what you call it, like whole number donations. But we won't worry about that for now. All right, so let's jump down. Where's all this text bullshit that I want to get rid of? Right here. Boom, boom, boom. Padding, max width. What do we set the max width to? Oh, shit. What did I do? Yeah, that's fine. Oop. So if you got rid of the max width. Nah, that's way too much. All right, let's set that to 80%. Oop, that's not the percent button. Boom. And then for this one, I think it was just dropping the padding bottom to 0. Cool. Maybe add a bit more spacing in between all of these. Yeah. 2. 1.5 would probably be a nicer amount, maybe. Maybe we should just put it back to 1 rem. And then add some padding between these two, so just like flat padding. And I'm going to hit you all with an ad while I do that because I'm shilling hard as fuck. Ah, fuck, what did it change? Changes page heading paint bottle. Hopefully I can just go style. Adding bottom. Oh, that's nice, but bottom. Cool. I want to probably just add a div or something to div self. I was like, I don't want to do that. I just want a, actually maybe HR. Is there like a max width in this bad boy? Max width 75 RAM. Let's also set that to this then. Oh. That will probably fuck up really badly on mobile. But it'll probably look better on desktop. So let's check it out on mobile. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. That's kind of fun. Kind of okay. I still do want to get rid of the padding there. But let's say that hang on, what do I have two mains? Yeah, where is, if I get rid of this one, and get rid of that. Oh, I see what the issue would be. Let's move this into there. Get rid of that man. Get rid of this man. I'm not too sure what command you were expecting to pop up there, Mr. Pats. So more or less so I wrote a bot a couple of streams ago in Rust, and it worked pretty well. Like all in all, it was pretty good, pretty smooth. But I had issues with blocking the fucking trying to run shit based on a timed event, and that would just block the thread, so it wouldn't respond to anything else until the timed event had triggered. So I just said fuck it, I just run stream elements every couple of minutes to spit out the same shit. Eventually I will go back, finish it, fix it up, And actually, I'm going to run setup and see what comes up. Actually, probably not here. Probably run right in here. Does anything come up? Is this a common command? Was there something that you expect to see here? Like, just spitballing, I guess the setup would be like my environment, that kind of stuff. This is open source. What is open source? My computer or this project? The project isn't open source yet. I'm going to open source it once it's all finished, cleaned up. Obviously, ignore the fact that this is a placeholder image. This does correctly embed the stream. I just got sick of every time I went to the homepage, it would load my stream at the highest quality possible. So I will be open sourcing this. Not currently open source. My general PC setup, however, is, let's just run a NeoFetch, is this. I don't know if I can copy and paste this nicely into chat. Oops, shit. Oh, that's probably going to look like shit. Yeah, character limit of 500. So running Arco Linux as an operating system. This is my machine. Like PC's been on for 9 hours. I use ESH as my shell. Resolution is a little bit wacky. I don't actually have a desktop environment. I use a window manager. Awesome. Theme is Dracula. Icons, Arco Linux, Candy, Beauty, GTK 2.3, and Kitty for my terminal. Beyond that, actually, why the fuck is... So the font is set here to Noto Sans 11. It should be, fuck, what's code? Something or other nerd font. It's the one that I use for, at least for NeoVim, 100%, so that you can get ligatures. So let me just zoom in. I don't remember how to zoom in because I don't do it very often. Just so you guys sort of see it clearly. So how these little characters, so when I mouse over them, they'll unligaturize, which definitely isn't a word, but just when you just look at them normally, they're like little arrows as opposed to what they actually are. And I've totally forgotten what language it is. Not what language, what font it is. Furicode, there we go. Furicode, monospaced as the language, as the font. All of my dot files and shit, so like for my configuration for my machine, because I've built more or less most of it from the ground up, is not open source as either. So there's a lot of customization, like all of this stuff, all of the sort of like the icons, recording features, the Spotify shit, all of these menus and shit, all being built either by myself or found a dead repo that doesn't work and then sort of updated them to get them to work. But definitely won't be open sourcing that, but for reasons such as I just raw dogged my email credentials just straight into it, sort of update and pull them in here. I think I'm using Furicode as well. It's great. Exactly. That's the one. Furicode. It is legitimately 10 out of 10. Just because I do use like NeoVim in a terminal, so it needs to be monospaced. Actually, can I just font? Is that a thing? Hide? I don't remember how to spit out what font I'm using. I could go into my config, but it's pretty messy. Furicode also on even VS Code. It works really well as well. It almost makes it tolerable to use. as I mentioned before, ignore the fact that this isn't actually the stream and it's loaded in a placeholder. That's just to save my bandwidth every time I load up on localhost. What the fuck is that doing? The chat message. That's donation message. That's it. Cool. So I think I want to undo these, put these ones back where they were. Maybe not that one. Nope. Hang on. Maybe. What if I move this one into here? What's that gonna do? Yeah, that's okay, I guess. I kind of do want a bit more padding at the top just because the header sort of like, there's like that little black bit. The overlay is a little bit too much. And if I put it outside it, let's just check if it's still our same issue. No, that does it properly. Yeah, so I guess I could just leave it like that. I need to add in handlers for the messages and the donate anonymously functionality. Whoops, shit, I just clicked on some random button. I'm not too sure how much information I can actually pass through to the Stripe API endpoint. Let's kill that. This isn't what I want. So what am I doing? It is API checkout donation. So let's jump into here. Nope, too far up. API checkout donation. This one. And that posts to, I think it just makes it a one-time checkout. Yeah, that is fine. But what other information can I shove in there? And another big thing is that I don't just want the message to be in this Stripe thingamwhatsit. I also need to make sure that it's going to pass it through to Stream Elements for pop-ups. So it's all linked up to a test Stripe account at the moment, and I'll just double check that that one. This should, and let's say, actually I haven't tried it with like anything other than like pure integers. So let's just say 12, right? And I'm not going to put anything else in there yet because I haven't actually set up any handle for it. Go through the donation, and if everything is going well and will work, let's go with that one. Nope, come on, whatever. It should, I'll hear a ping that's played out of our OBS, and then you guys should hopefully see the OBS donation pop up. I'm not too sure if I have it active on this overlay, I guess. Scene, that's the term. So it's just pinged off the Stream Elements chat message. I also need to format the thank you page. Now that I think about it, doesn't look like I have got it active on this one, but let's just switch up. I just realized I had the Blue Yeti muted that entire time that I was on the other scene. But yes, 100%. So let's jump into where the fuck it is. So audio out Spotify. So I have a compressor that's sidechained into my Blue Yeti. I have the release set at a pretty low amount, so 210 milliseconds. Yeah, my mic was off. That was my bad. I turned it off on the other scene because I was in here before and I was yelling at the cat, so I just muted the microphone. So yeah, let's just bump this release down to the most I can do is a second. So this is me talking now. And now talking again. Does that seem better? Like, is that more enjoyable experience? Test. Cool, yep, there we go. I just needed to turn the Blue Yeti back on for this scene. Just to double check, you can hear me? And the music isn't as jarring? That's better. Perfect. Cheers for the feedback. One of the other downsides of like running OBS like this is it's always a hassle to get the audio working to a nice level. Like I need to set it all up again every single time I turn the bloody thing on. But yeah, probably adding that 1 second delay was probably a good idea. Personally, I felt like a 200 milliseconds was okay, but that's as like the person that is talking. If you're trying to listen to someone and like 0.2 of a second after they stop talking, music starts playing, it would be pretty annoying. Cool. I'm going to jump back over to this one. Sending payload to stream elements. I'm not too sure if stream elements needs like what fucking user ID does stream elements want? I'm not too sure about that one, but let's ignore it for now. Well, it's also a matter of taste of some may not agree. That is true, but I think probably most people probably would agree with you on that one. There's a couple of so I've got two audio sources set up for capturing my audio out from the computer. So this is the Spotify one that does have my voice set up as a ducking source. So it'll you'll be able to hear me more or less. But I've got another one for YouTube. So if I'm playing something on YouTube, and that is just flat 100% audio, no ducking or anything. But thank you nonetheless for the feedback. Donation anonymous IP message. Sending payload to stream elements. Can I replay? Yes, I can. Hold up. I was gonna replay that donation. Oh fuck. I was gonna replay that donation event just to check whatever, accept all of these. Replay the donation event to check if the message sent to stream elements is actually part of the overlay. I'm not too sure if it is or if it isn't. just a heads up that this looks like it's a cool, nice amount of donations. People are really out here funding me. These are all tests. These are all tests. Don't don't get the wrong idea. That's me just sending webhooks. Not too sure why it's taking so long to actually fucking load though. Wow, let me close this just in case that's doing anything with it. I'm not too sure why it isn't showing them. Well, there we go. Cool. All right. So if I replay, and I'm just going to jump over here, anonymous tipped, blah, blah. All right. Yep. So that, thank you for your donation via Stripe, I believe is what we're passing in here. So it's that, so that's this. Ooh. So this is actually firing off exclusively on the thank you page. So there is a slight risk that if I actually just refresh this page, it might trigger off again. It did. Yeah, that's definitely something that I need to look into and fix. Let's fucking donations. And this is important. Whoop, shit. Fucked it wrong key combination. What's called stream elements. Elements fires on. Thank you page load. Which is not good. But anyway, we can also ignore that for now. So let's jump back over to here. So that post to API checkout, which is this one. Can we add a note? Reloading my money. Exactly. Who needs donations? Who needs actual payments or anything? When you can just hit that Control R and would you look at that? Infinite money glitch. I actually don't know if it did fire off that time. I can see that it fired off in the messages, but I don't know if it actually fired off the webhook. Suspicious. Yeah, so I'm going to take a look if I can add a note to what the fuck am I actually sending to Stripe? It is a checkout session. Can I add a note? I want a note in here. So what would it be? As maybe just payment is what I should be searching. Oop. There we go. Payment objects. Maybe. Don't think so. Probably checkout. That makes the most sense to be the place to look. None of these are really too close to exactly what I'm looking for. Maybe that. Really suspicious. Oh, it's the bloody different API version. Like the 90% of the struggles that I've had today have been because I've been using a different API version for Stripe every goddamn time. All right, so let's jump back into here. Let me switch. Let me just search for the one I want. Goddamn. Absolutely none of those are useful. Let's go. Let's just say that we're using the node one, I guess. Oh no, that won't work either. God damn. That is annoying. All right, let's just go back to the API reference. Let's try this. Try this one. And check out, because we are initializing a checkout. As much as I didn't want to initialize a checkout for anything other than one-time donations. Also, the Stripe documentation absolutely hammers my PC for some reason. Like, ridiculously so. Update shipping, update billing, update email, don't care, don't care, don't care. Line item quantity. I guess we'd go. I guess description. If there's nothing better, then we can use description. Yeah, description it is. All right. We want to take in the description as well. Hang on. Wait. So this is session ID from the query. Gets the session. Runs it out. And then passes that way. Okay. So that one, let's just try this. So thank you for your support. And then we'll want to assumably check out session. I'll be able to pull that from pull the donation description. From the line item, I guess. Oop. I don't know if that'll work. I don't know if that'll behave. I'm also just gonna console log the checkout session entirely. And then here we'll whack that in. Boom. All right. Let's give this a test. So I'm going to need to go home. Back to this one. Ugh. Then jump over here, donate. Enter amount USD, $1. Let's try this. I might need to do something like make sure that the, oh no, that has errored out. Received unknown parameter. Why? That shouldn't be unknown. So it is posted to checkout donation, which is this API checkout donation. Line items, price data, description. We haven't defined this line item, price data, description. Unless it actually should be there. And I guess we'd want, let's just check the request, dono amount, 100. We aren't actually passing in the donation message at all. Form on submit, handle donates. Let's grab that. Jump into this. Boom, 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 boom. Donation amount. Grab customer ID. Body. We want this to be. What do we call it? Donation message. That's one. I don't think we need to do anything wacky with this. All right, that should look a little bit better. So let's kill this and the console. As long as it's dynamically reloaded, let's post that and see what the issue is. Cool, that looks fine. Cannot use line, well, hang on. Line description, line in this API. What the fuck? Line items, like I said, like 90% of the issues that I'm having is just using the wrong goddamn line items amount, line items name, line item description. Is just using the wrong Stripe API. Yeah, so hang on. So what's the difference between with prices and without prices? With prices, product name, product, line item description versus product description. Huh? Seems to be saying that I should be sending it in that. What am I saying? What am I sending? Donation message, donation amount. And on the back end, when I receive it, is in here. So with unit amount, is that? Oh, okay. So it needs to be product data. How was it? Price data, product data? Yes. All right. That's weird. But all right. So product data. And then what was the description? Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. And let's check where we're putting what we're pulling in. Donation amount, donation message, we can pull in as well. And then we want this here, I think. I'm praying. All right, so let's jump back to this one. Back to that. Let's go to the reload the donation page. I don't know if it's reloaded or not, but I just saw there's been like fucking 7 hours stream. Alright, I'm going to donate $2 to help keep the lights on. I'm going to clear all of these so I can see it easier. Donate. 500. Response. Missing required. Oh my god. It needs a name. Why does it need a name? Price data, product data, name. All right, hang on, let me check this again. God, that is annoying. Whatever. Name, one-time donation. Hang on. Oh, fuck me. I'm an idiot. Product data is already there. Right, so let's get rid of that. Move this one up here. Get rid of these. All right, that should be good. Hopefully. Let's kill that. Let's try it again. Post. Yes. Yes, that looks good. Please keep looking good. All right. I'm going to keep that. I'm going to pray that on this page that we're about to see a pop-up message thanking whoever it is for that donation that says something along the lines of keeping the lights on. It's taken a long time to process. Like an alarming amount of time to process. Like a really alarming amount of time to process. Alright, cool. Let's check here. Like, I don't know that you guys will be able to see it either way, but I want to see it. Ooh. No stream elements notification. Let's check stream elements, see if it's picked it up. I'll refresh it. Yeah, I think I busted something somewhere. Not too sure. Not too sure how. Oh, shit, that's a lot of errors. Unrecorded promise undefined. So that doesn't really help me at all. So let's scroll all the way back up here, right? So donation. Donation message. So what's failed here? How? So this should be the page. This should be the thank you page, right? If I refresh this, it should log something. Anything would be nice. We've got errors here. All right, so I don't know how much of this is error retrieving stripe session. Could not read properties of undefined reading 0. Display item 0 dot description. Alright, so looking at it, at the request, we have the amount, the email name, mode, card, blah, 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 blah. We actually don't have the description pass through from the looks of it. Yeah, that's a bit weird. In that case, let's just quickly check the Stripe thingamosset, because we will definitely see the donation in Stripe. I hope. And worst case scenario, I'll pass it over as a query parameter on the redirect, and we'll just pull it out that way. I don't know if this is the time. Oh, let's just go transactions because that should be the most recent. Yep, that one. $2. Yep, we do have it in there. So that is the line item, I think. All right. Description. How weird that that is not actually part of, like, this is the payment summary. I can see it here, payment started, here's the item, here's the description that they've added in. But it just doesn't return. Hang on. Pending webhook response. Admin, no, payment always automatic. Session ID, yeah, all right. I'm gonna need to pass it across. That is slightly disappointing, but whatever. So we're also going to need to session ID and message, I guess. Actually, no. Let's go to description, donation message. And then at this point, where is this? Which just doesn't exist, surprisingly. We want to grab it from here. What did I call it exactly? Just straight up description. Donation description can then be set as description. Now let me comment that out. So, all right, now let's try refreshing the page. Actually, no, it won't work because I need to jump back and make it. Whoop. All right, let's try again. All right, so let's go $3. And the message is going to be, know in your heart you've made the right choice here. I will need to format it properly, like URL escape, I'd imagine. And that might cause some issues by not doing that, but... Oop. Why is that wrong? Cool. And we pray that this works. Yep, shit. Looking good so far. Sounding good. I've successfully done the most basic shit imaginable. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with where we're sitting at this point. I think some of the last things to do would be hit you with an ad, commit everything, and I'll probably take a fair bit of a break. And then might try and do some React content to wind the day up. Actually, I'll fix this one up as well. Let's just check how this looks after reloads and resends that message. Never mind. I'm gonna need to do the same thing here as well. Slam big to do in here. Boom. Probably not that one. Let's take a look at donate before it actually rebuilds and fires it off. So let's go. Thank you for the donation of X amount with a message there. Ah, cool. So that is caption. Oops, shit. Too much. Where is it? Let's grab this. Let's just check that one. So that's that one. Boom. Title is that one. And then we want this to actually be the description. Actually, maybe that should be the title. I was trying to like decide how to lay out the bits and bobs. Let's just refresh it. It's going to send the message again. Boom. I thought I fucking changed that. What? You sport. Caption. That's not what I saved at all. Anyway, I guess we could grab this. We're gonna need to then move these into here, which I'm not super keen for, but whatever. Oh, keep the lessons. So that's the title. So that can then be. I probably don't want it too big, so maybe the other way around. It's title. Boom. Whoop. Your support is greatly appreciated. This maybe. Thank you for your donation. We've received your donation of that amount. And then we'll attach a message after it, I guess. Yoink. Let's comment that out. And I kind of want the message, which I don't know if we, yeah, no, we only use that as a server-side prop. So can I get it from context query from a component? Like, is that allowed? I'm actually not too sure. Now let's try this, right? No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Like, I don't think I can get server-side props at that point. But donation success props. Where is this? Pass your code. It's literally just there. That can't be right. Oh, because exporting it as a default. Then I guess let's just double check the call that we're making, because it should be in there. So we should be able to grab this the string and donation amount. Would definitely need to add a check there for to make sure that I actually have passed in a value that is valid. So let's save this title. Maybe we should put the message there. Let's just do this. Boom. Nope. Actually, hang on. I could probably just go donation amount. Nope. We want donation message. Or thank you for your donation. All right, let's try this. And give it a refresh. Nope. Hang on. Oh, it isn't. Oh, description. Description. That makes sense. I definitely would prefer to actually change that. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. I didn't try a description of the already been clad. Never mind. Oh, yeah. All right, so let's undo these. To put these back where they came from. And then we want to pass it through, not as description. Which one is it? Here? Post. Donation amount, Stripe customer ID. Yes. Not that one. No. This one. What do we want to call it? Donation message. That's one. Boom. Boom. All right. So now we're going to need to make another donation. $1. And then let's copy something silly. And let's try this. Boom. Boom. Definitely we want to, like as I've said a couple of times, we'll want to associate this with the .com, with the Stripe ID, with the saved cards token, so that we can just process it on the spot without having to go through this rigmarole again. Let's jump over here and pray that it all behaves. And I hear that ding. Cool, that looks good. Fuck. It did not work. Donation messages. Let's just check if it passed it through correctly. Thank you for your donation. Your support is greatly appreciated. Yep, no, it didn't pass it through properly. Blah, 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 blah. And donation message. I'll guess I'll try URL encoding it. And then the URL encoding it, nation message. We've received it, blah, 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 support makes a difference. Thank you, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, all right, what is the best way of URL encoding in Next? Next.js URL encode. Encode URI component. Is that in or out? It is in. Boom, boom, boom. And then we want to jump into here. And then I guess we want to decode it. Like, can we decode it here? Actually, not too sure. Wait, what? Because this is server side, I think. Let's jump back. Where am I? Pages API. Maybe I'm. Right, yeah, no, I think that's going to be fine. I think. But I will need to URL decode. Next is URL decode. Dencode. I think. None of that's helpful. Oh, it just looks like it's just straight up decode URI component. Can I just do that here? Oop. Like, is that allowed? I really don't feel like it is. Yeah, nah. Actually, why did that complain? Just having a little sook. Let's check the console because this should dump everything in it. Description has already been declared. That could cause an issue. Yes, that does make sense. Oop. Let's just check this one just to make sure. Donation. Yeah, it just says donation. So they were the errors that I did admittedly have. All right, let's kill that. Did check the description hasn't been declared anywhere else. Actually, it has. Wait. This is a success page. Context query. We're passing the wrong goddamn thing through then. Fuck me. let's just check the transactions because I'm not too sure about the order of encoding it or not, or the order of encoding it. Yeah, so that's fine. So that's passed through A-OK. And if I can, where's the like inspect or tools or whatever the fuck it is? Event log. Pending, request confirming checkout session complete. That's fine. Also fine. Checkout session, blah, 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 blah. There's the description. I don't know, line items. Maybe I could just go with line items description instead of price product description if we're going to do it like that. And that might behave a bit better. Maybe. Context query. And I don't think that is a context query. Oh. Yeah, donation message is now what it is. That doesn't seem right. I don't think that's how it's done. Yeah, and I also am not too sure if that's how it's done either. Nope. That is annoying. That is rather annoying. So I guess we'll just jump back into this one then. Grab it. This. Go for donation message. Oops, something just pinged. Yeah, donation. Damn it. Paste that into here. Donation message. Description. Can be donation message. Donation description. Through to Stripe. Nice. Okay, that's worked. That has worked. Whew. All right. Let's check up here. Let's refresh it to see if we get the right thing shown up here. Thank you for the donation. We do not. Come on. Donation message. Is it URL encoded? Let's check if URL encoded. It's not URL encoded. Fuck, that's annoying. All right, let's, at this point, now, where are we? This one. I mean, we could just say fuck it and write off having it pop up here with what it says, what the donation says, but let's just comment all of that out. And I'll probably dig off again. Oh no, that's cool too. All right, and let's get rid of this one. Cool. All right, I think that is the one last thing I think I need is the user ID. Oh fuck, that's annoying. All right, so the fuck is what is a user ID in what you call it in Stream Elements? Like, what the fuck is a user ID? Like, does it mean like Twitch user ID? Like, what the fuck does it want from me? What do you want from me? Let's not worry about this for now, and we'll just leave it as anonymous. And we'll come back. Like, I'll check what to do for that. Donation 500 page, proof page, stripe related, move up ground. Whoop. Stream elements, donations, user, email, ID. And I think the very last thing that we need is the Stripe ID, which I'm not too sure if I added or not previously. Stripe customer ID comes in from where? Donate page. Bill post, but if using logged in, include their ID. Let me just check the, not that, no, that one. Actually, this will be fine. Actually, no, it won't be fine because I need to go here. Profile, please. Thank you. Session. Cool. So I do have an ID and I do have a Stripe customer ID. Let's just grab this session. I think we're missing a data from that actually. Unless it's session. Where the fuck is it pulling? Yeah, it is. Cool, that's good. User. And session user. Yes. A Stripe ID. No, it's Stripe customer ID. Wait. What? Hang on. A Stripe ID. I am a little bit confused about these ones because I think this is what we want to grab, and I think that's what we want to grab. And the last thing would be, like, I don't know what ID this is. I don't know if this is my ID for my Stream Elements, my ID for Twitch, my ID for what? But let's try making a donation now while I'm logged in. 3 FU. Done. And let's see if that passes through with my Stripe information. It did. That's nice. I imagine this will probably be faster to process. And the very last thing I think I need to do is make sure that the user has it attributed in Stripe correctly. And then I think we are good to call it. Oop, anonymous tip $3. Thank you for your donation. Yeah, that's all good. There's a little message that I sent in. Let's check that transactions. I just need to see that it is attributed to the right thing, the right person. 3, yep, right customer, perfect. That is fucking mint. Great. All right, yeah, no, that is perfect. That is right customer, all good on that. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you haven't subscribed, not subscribed, don't subscribe on Twitch. Wait a few days and subscribe on my website. But if you haven't followed, give us a follow. I'm going to hit you all with a 3-minute ad break because I'm shilling hard as fuck. I'm probably going to take an hour off, or 2 or 3. I might jump on a bit later and try my hand at doing some React content. But in the meantime, I'm just going to shill pretty hard and hit you with a 3-minute ad and check off for the day. Remember to like and subscribe. See you guys.